Okay, am I back on? I think. Okay. That was odd. It's very rare that I've had a... Okay, cool. Thank you, White Up. That's weird. Don't often have that happen, but again, I guess every once in a blue moon, even a console streamer will still crap out. Okay, so let's try this again, shall we? Jesus. Alright, let me get back to where I was. Just hope that I didn't actually fuck up. Okay, that's that way. All right, now internet behave. Actually, game behave, not so much internet. Alright, I'm just gonna walk slowly out here. Yeah, it could very well be. And my internet out here is... Like I said, I live outside the city limits, so it could be any number of things. Let me get rid of him because he's like the last one out here. Alright, I think I need to go down. Let's see. Health upgrade. I missed one. How in the hell did I miss that one? That's about the most obvious one out here. Okay, well, that's fine. That's cool. Another really good thing about this remaster is that everything obviously is so smooth now, because playing this on a PS1 back in the day, or even on emulator, it's so, well, if you have the Dreamcast version, it's actually superior. But, yeah, it can be a little crazy. It's very sluggish. Yep, okay, yeah, we're where I need to be. Alright, you, sir, can go chill out. Give me my damn energy back, asshole. Thank you. Okay. Now again, just to preface this, this will be another one of the infamous block puzzles. This one will take a few minutes to do, so just kind of bear with me. But this one actually has a story element, which I actually thought was really cool that they brought in here. Big old skull. Oh, I see we have a sniper up there. These guys are really cool in that they can burrow around on the ground. Alright, so let me pause it real quick so that the sound isn't too loud. So for anybody who's played the original Blood Omen, this is from the original game. This is part of the retreat of Nutraptor, who was the Circle Guardian who when Ariel, who we see throughout the game at the pillars, this was her lover, husband, whatever it was. When Ariel was killed, he went into a fit of rage and madness. And because he was a sorcerer, it did this big aftershock where it infected all of the circle members. Everybody started to slowly go insane. Because he was obviously racked with grief and depression and rage and everything else. And as Kain, whenever you go to find Napraptor, this is his fortress. It's a big skull that has a waterfall coming out the mouth, and it overlooks a town that you visit. And when you visit the town, this is like the first thing that you're greeted as, and you see the big skull in the distance. It's a really cool looking shot. Very, very aged though, because of course that game was made in 1996. Which I really hope that maybe they might remake that one of these days. If Asper and Crystal Dynamics and all of them can get on board with that, that would be honestly really, really cool. But there's a point where you can actually, you get to this point and you can actually look through the eyes of the keep. And one side shows one version of the world, and the other eye shows basically this world, which is like, it's kind of like seeing something through rose-tinted glasses. You see like the world in all its beauty, but then you see the world for what it is in the opposite eye. So, really interesting little bit of lore there. So, which means that at one point, this was, and I don't remember, actually, let me look at it, because I have I do have the wiki, no, I have read it up, actually. I had the wiki up earlier. Don't remember, but basically where you're at is essentially a whole town. Or used to be a whole town that now is your brother's clan territory. And this skull eventually fell. Oh, yeah, oh shit, hang on. Sir? Yeah, that'd be cool, White Arm. I'm trying to keep a watch on them as well, but yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. There was no need for all three of y'all to just bum rush me as soon as I get up here. But amazing what 20 plus years will do when you do a remake or a remaster. Just how much better those pre-rendered backgrounds actually look. Can I imbue the blade here? Nope, I can't do it. Oh, it's only in a bonfire. Hey, what's up, Vulture? It's good to see you, man. What be happening today? We had a bit of a crash, so hopefully I'm keeping my fingers crossed that it doesn't happen again. Okay, where in the hell do I need to go here? I haven't done this in so long. Do I have to jump somewhere? I probably do, knowing my ass. Oh yeah, wait, I see it. Yeah, we're actually exploring, oh nice, thank you, Water. Yeah, we're actually exploring a side area in here that's tied to the original game, Blood Omen. Is it right here? Oh wait, hang on. Is there a... Okay, I think wait, do I need a... Oh wait, I see. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's right. Because obviously you have to get all the way to the top. I forgot about this one. I probably need do I need a spectral shift? Yep, there we go. Oh, shit. This was one thing that the later games started to get a little bit better, is that he'll grab onto a lot more stuff. Where in this game, like old school games, you gotta line up your jumps properly. So, just bear with me a second. The camera angle sometimes can be the bigger boss. This part, there we go. Alright, we're just gonna walk slowly. Right up here. Alright, cool. How far are you into Silent Hills? Or are you a little ways in? I haven't played it yet. Obviously, since I don't have a 5 yet, but that I am trying to get money together to do that eventually. Such a damn good game, too. Hey, Bossy, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. We had a bit of a hiccup, so I'm kind of playing catch-up a bit. Let's see. The game actually crashed on me for a second, so now I'm trying to kind of get back. But I wanted to kind of do this real quick before we get into the last chunk of the game, was just to get to explore this little area, which is a space from the original Blood Omen. Okay, there we go. All right, now we're there. I also really like this music from the game too. They included these in some of the later games too as well. All right, now where in the hell? Oh, there we go. So yeah, this was an environment from the original game that you visit. It's actually your first. It's actually the first stop when you play as Cain in the original game, after you basically get your whole mission for the game, which is to kill all the Guardians. So yeah, like I was saying, like you could, whenever you get to explore this area as Cain, when you come back, obviously the skulls, let me see if I can get a shot of it. So the big giant skull that's down there is actually, that's actually the lower jaw of it right there. And you could get to go out, ooh, there's a health power up right here. What the hell? Wait, hang on. We are coming back, oh shit, wrong button. Okay. It's like an itch, I have to get even though I don't need the health power up, it'll complete this circle. And now we have I think that actually might be max health, if I'm not mistaken. So, yay! Alright. So yeah. Okay, I was about to say, I hope I didn't over underdo it. Oh! There's a warp gate. Let me, I won't need it, but shit, might as well grab it while we're at it. So yeah, you could go as Cain through this place, and you look through the eyes of the skull when you're in the retreat. One side shows the world as you see it, but then you see the other side as it truly is, which is like very, very apocalyptic, very broken, very decaying world. And it really kind of gives you a mindset of like how, like, how Kane views the world, but how the world in general typically is viewed. And at some point between the fall of the Pillars and the rise of Kane's empire, that whole giant skull either fell or was brought down. And it was probably brought down if I had to guess. Now this is going to be for the stone glyph. This is technically, if you wanted to go in chronological order, this is like one of the first ones you would get. Which I think is, if I remember correctly, it's just a stun one. So now we have probably the longest block puzzle in the game. So we're going to go ahead and start putting this one together. So just kind of bear with me. We're going to... I don't remember if this is... Yeah, this is one. Okay, I think, yeah, we need to bring this one back and flip it around. Alright, let's see. There's quite a few of these, actually. But once we get past Soul Reaver 1, block puzzles will be a thing of the past. The second one is very different in its structure. It is more story focused than combat and puzzles. Oh wait, that's not even it. All right, okay. Okay, so. Alright, there's another one I believe back here, so let's see here. Yep, there we go. But how's everything been going for everybody? Y'all getting any crazy weather? Because there's probably a lot of people are aware the South had we had snow out here not too long ago. So that was an interesting, very cool few days that we got to live through that. And of course, some people were losing their minds because they were inside for one damn day. It's like, it's just like COVID. Like, we're all stuck inside. I'm like, dude, chill out. You're at home for one day. Maybe two. And I was home for two because I wasn't about to get on the road in those conditions. Louisiana does not know how to drive in ice, snow, rain, or sunlight. Let's see, I think that might be this one. Let's see if it clicks. Yep, that one clicked. Alright, cool. Let's see. That has part of a fix. Okay, so yeah, we need to flip that one around. So, I think there's one more, and I can't remember which one it is. Okay, I need it. Yeah. All right. So we need to flip that. Alright, so there'll be a lot more story stuff as we go along. Also, ad will be starting in about 3 minutes, so just a heads up for everybody. I probably will, like I said, I don't know exactly how I'm going to structure them later on, but I will find a better way to have ads show, but not be so impeding on everybody. Weather's warmer than normal this time of the year while we get enough warm. 70s. Yeah, right now, like we've literally had every season. Like right now, we're in. It's also kind of muggy as well today. Like we had the snow, we had it in about the teens, low 20s. Week after the snow melted, we're almost back to like springtime weather. Then it cools down, then it rains, then it gets foggy. Now we're back to like springtime weather. So, and then of course they said we're supposed to have 6 more weeks of winter, supposedly by way of groundhogs. But I'm like, where's the rest of the winter at? Because your boy needs a little bit more of that. Now, let's see, is this the one? Okay, that's the one that goes there. All right, now we got a few up here we need to grab. So let's see, we got 1. So let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. Okay, so now, first off, we got to get this big boy down. But one of the really cool things that I love as far as like how this game flows is that this game picks up directly after, is that the second one picks up directly after this one. So there's no time skips, there's no like, what the fuck happened here? We will literally pick up right where the end of this one goes. So it actually works out really good. Alright, so this one, we need the front of some demon's face, and that's about it. Okay. Yeah, it was so wild to get that snow that we got. We got in some places of Louisiana. We got here. I think we got about 6 or so inches of it. My mom said that where she lives, it got closer to a foot. New Orleans got about a foot or so of snow. New Orleans was actually out of commission a little bit longer than we were. Which was pretty crazy considering. Like apparently New Orleans must have just been. Wait, is there anything on this one? Doesn't look like this. Looks like this to be. Yeah, this one looks like it's just extra. Add it. Okay. Thank you, White Art. It will be ending in about a minute. That one might be it. Okay, nice. I honestly wish that there was a way that you could really change like the length of them. Because I mean, honestly, if it would be like just 15 seconds, I'd be like, you know what? I think most of everybody, if you're gonna have to sit through an ad, 15 seconds should be like, you know, okay, fine, cool. Now, obviously, you got people that take like long ad breaks, you know, for bathroom and whatnot. So. No, that's not it. That's not this one. Okay, so that probably goes to the other side. I'm going to try and run through this one as quick as I can so that we can kind of move on to the last part of the game. Alright, so this one's got a squiggly line, so that I'm sure probably goes to the other side. Let me check and see if there's actually some that need to be pulled out of here. Okay. I said this one's a bit trial and error based, so you see. I think this one goes on the very end, so let me pull this one back. I actually forgot how much the block puzzles were in this first game. And watching a few streamers are like, "Is this all the main game?" I was like, "Yeah, this is And even he was asking, he was like, "Is this for the entirety of the game?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's a good portion of it." Because again, this was made by the same people that also made Tomb Raider, or at least one of them. So like I said, we're gonna try and move this. I don't remember what the last glyph is, but I'll go through that one at a later time. Because I don't honestly remember where the last one is, too. Oh, no, that's not it. Silly me. Okay, so where do you go, then? Let me try the one down here. Okay, you're locked in place. Nice. Okay, bueno. Alright, so that... Okay, that's looks like a fist. So somebody who's got half an arm on one of these blocks. I think that's it. I think this is it. Alright, let me move this over. So I'm not blocking y'all's view, obviously. I don't want to... So that one's going to be obviously for the other side. So let's get this one out of the way. I kind of wish that they would have gave him a kick move like Kratos got in the first God of War. Actually, in the first couple of... whenever you could push all this shit. Because that would speed so many of these up. Especially when you think... Whenever, like, at the very beginning of the game, he is like, your physical strength is way more than what you had in life. So... But again, hardware limitations of the PS1 wouldn't allow you to do that type of shit. But it was really cool in the fact that this game had no loading times on the PS1. Okay. So that leaves us with one left. Which boss fight is it? I haven't played Birth by Sleep in so long. I never, I tried to do some of the hidden boss fights and I was just like, no, I'm done. Dark Set. I think I know which one you're talking about, yeah. I don't think I realistically did any of the... Most of them I never really did. I tried a few of them, but I was like, I just don't have the... Sephiroth is probably the one that I'll try and fight the most. There we go. Oh, that's right. It also has a really cool visual style, like whenever you get it. Power-up time. The organization member that dual wields, I don't remember which one that was. That was the one that I came close to beating a couple of times, and I was like, after that, I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good on this one. All right, so now that is the second to last glyph. So we're not going to worry about that last one for right now. I can do that one at a later time. Because it's not really story relevant, but I just wanted to bring y'all here so we could see this place. Like I said, this, you see a big giant ass skull, you kind of want to know what happened to it. It might be Xaldin. But it's just a solo fight, but it might be Xaldin now that I think about it. I'm not 100%. But yeah, you see, like, a giant fucking skull like this, you want to know, like, okay, where did this come from in the world? But yeah, so that's top half and bottom half, which you can't see now because it's obscured by the fog. So about 1,000 years before, this area used to be a whole town. Alright, so we're just gonna do a quick, oh wait. Okay, that's for the, alright. Now we're just gonna do a quick warp out here to Terrell's area, and then we can access the last portion of the game, which is literally just like right up the road. Hey! You're a lazy god. Okay, so, where am I at? Okay, I believe it's right through here. Now, I don't imagine that this area, in regards to the original game's map, is in the same place it should be, but I think just for gameplay convenience, they just put it right here. We'll also imbue our Reaver just for fun. We can also light shit on fire now with our telekinesis. Now, this whole area is actually from the original game as well. Like I said, it could have just be like 1,000 years in time and the world shifting has put it right here, but it might have just been for gameplay convenience that it just happens to be right there. So this is going to be the, how do they technically put it? This was like the labyrinth. You know, every game like this days, you always have to have a labyrinth. And this is where one of the few times where we actually have to use the constructability for gameplay purposes and story. Everything else is just for unlockables and secrets. Hey, boys! I want to know how you guys got in here with this door sealed, but it's fine. It also has very different music from the rest of the game. We also have Terillian vampires in this place. It's one of the few places other than earlier we actually encounter them. Okay. And let's see if I can remember a lot of this stuff. Okay, so... Alright, constrict this thing, if it'll let me. Okay. Alright. Now we got to do a little bit of puzzle shifting again. Ad coming up in a couple of minutes. Yeah, it is definitely not. Okay, so... Okay, so what we need to do is we have to get both of these doors to stay open so that this one remains open as well. So, let's see. This game, this part of the game is like heavy with symbology everywhere, so this is one of those times where paying attention to your environment really helps in solving an area's puzzle. So, obviously you have the Z at the bottom with the O. I don't know what the actual terminology is. So, we have two here, so we have to get one block over there and one over here to create the crest for this door. One side will obviously lower. So, alright, now... Okay. We're also going to kill this guy because I want him out of the way. There we go. No worries. Go ahead, Ultra. I would honestly like to go back and revisit Birth by Sleep again one day. I've been listening to a lot of the music and it kind of makes me nostalgic for it. And I actually rewatched I watched a video about the DLC recently, and I was like, okay. Wait, also, let me put that right there, so I can have that there. Oh wait, that needs to go in the other way. Wrong hole. That's what she said. Alright. Okay, so now we gotta get to the other side of this thing. Geez, y'all, not all at once. Oh. Now we can move this one over here. In the original game, this place is like a huge maze. And most of the time, people trying to get in here were trying to, which we'll get to the story implication in a little bit. But they were in here hoping to get their fortunes told. And for the people who managed to find it, would get their fortunes told, but wasn't from the most trustworthy of people. And as we go through the games, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about with the particular character in question. Okay. Wait, hang on. I think I did that wrong. Yeah. Pretty sure I did. Let me see here. Raziel, go the other way, my dude. There we go. Open sesame. Bring that with us. Now hopefully... Alright, we're gonna do some sneaky sneaks, because I know there's vampires hiding around here. Ow, you piece of shit. Obviously, with these guys being the strongest ones, they can refill your health pretty easily. There is a couple of spots that I think they've actually finally patched that could kind of stall you out whenever you got to this part of the game. Let's see that. God, that was a really creepy sound that dude just made. Whoa. Alright. Oh, nice. And we all healed. Let's see, alright. We'll throw that up there so that we can hopefully retrieve that. Hey, back off, chill. Damn wraiths. When you're just trying to do shit and a wraith just wants to fuck with your day. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Oh, no, more block puzzles. Well, this one's easy enough. I think by this point the devs are just not like, okay, we've block puzzled them to death, so let's make like the final bits just a bit more straightforward. Alright, boys. Have some fire. thank you. And that was just for fun. That, and it's just so cool to watch them just like erupt in flames with the sun glyph. Hey. Hey, you are not supposed to be siphoning off my health, sir. Rude. Okay. Most of the puzzles in here are pretty straightforward if you, like I said, if you pay attention to your environment, it's not too bad. Alright. Oh. Okay. And last one. Oh. Like I said, the constrictability is janky. Okay. So, now that we've done that, ow, sir! Alright, now, where the hell do I need to go? Stealth kill! Yeah. Alright. Okay. Now they open something. Alright. Now I gotta remember where the hell I'm supposed to go here. Okay. Let's see here. I think I need to go back the way I came, but I'm not sure. Okay, so that opens straight into there. Alright, cool. Oh shit, sir? Let's give him some sunlight. He's so tense, he needs to lighten up and chill. Ah, here we go. Yep. Alright, we're good. Now for story time, y'all.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kain's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex.
Yeah, we only get a small bit of it.
That Kain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
So like I said, this is only just a brief, this is only just part of the entire complex that was Mobius's labyrinth that you had to get through to get your fortune told or ask questions about, you know, whatever, meaning of life, all that shit. Which more often than not, he'd just tell you bullshit because he just enjoyed playing with people's lives and shit like that. So... And of course, by this point, he's long, like you said, he's long dead. He actually was killed by Kane in the first game. Got his head chopped off because Mobius, because he had the ability to manipulate time, changed events, and so orchestrated things in such a way that he was able to take control, build a vast army of vampire hunters and mercenaries and people who were pissed off about the vampires in the world because a vampire assassinated their boy King. So Mobius used the King, who was just realistically just a young kid at the time, and had both him and Kane fight. Kane killed him, so used him as a martyr so that he could start his own vampire crusade. And so when Kane returned to the present timeline, and this is before like timeline branching and all that kind of stuff started to become a thing. It does to a sense in this game, but not so much as like Marvel. So when he returned to the present day, everybody was in full revolt of vampires, and he was left the last one. Let me snooze that ad real quick. So after you get through fighting all the villagers, attacking with pitchforks and shit, you corner Mobius, chop his head off. And so this place is just stood, and then this place has just stood vacant and abandoned for centuries. But Kane knows how to operate this place, so... Alright,
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the Time Streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kane's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
Nice, they actually updated his staff. In later games, his staff it's simple, but in later games, as you'll see, it's a snake coiled around and starts to engulf an orb at the end of it. And once you get into 2, you'll actually see the capabilities of some of his powers. You don't really get to see him manipulate time, though he's always present. But you see just bits and pieces of his abilities. All right. I don't remember which one is which, but we're just gonna go with it. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, it was just a simple 1-2. Okay, that works. Alright, we're just gonna slowly got... In newer games, this would be like fall damage type shit. Okay, yeah, you just run down here, that's right. Who doesn't love a good light reflection puzzle? Alright, so we're just gonna move that. Wait. Can we... Alright, so that's yellow, yellow. Wait, come on. Wait, it's not working. Okay. Yeah, I guess it should honestly go both ways, like, when you do it like this, but for whatever reason, it's... There we go. Also a good way if you want to teach your kids colors too. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna keep doing this backwards because my brain does it the other way. Okay, so... I really think they just started, they really, at this point, they were like, we need to, like, come up with, like, more variations of puzzles, which I was like, cool, because the block ones really start to wear on you after a while. So I can actually appreciate that these are a little bit simpler, but still fun to where it's like, okay, cool. And it makes sense thematically for this part of the game because this is just one big maze, so it makes sense that this place will be aligned with puzzles to find your way out. Alright. We don't have too much left, so... That is one of the good things about... Hey, sir? Rude? Okay, so now... Now this one I don't remember, but it's fine. These are also, I've always thought this was cool that all of these are the clan symbols. But interestingly enough, there's only just 3 of them. There's Cain, I guess that's Rahab, and that's Melchiah. I think that's, no, that's not Rahab. Maybe, no, maybe it is, I don't know. It doesn't matter, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's what this one was doing. I've seen this same puzzle done in Devil May Cry, and I've also seen it done in God of War. Alright, so we've got one more rotation on that. Nope, one more. Okay. There we go. Take my pokey stick. Gotcha! Alright. Wait a minute, hang on. Okay. Oh wait, I was like, wait a minute, something's wrong here. Sit down, chill. Is there only one in here? No, I don't think there's just one. I can do it too. You want to throw shit at me? I can do it too. They're also much lighter in the old version. Forgot about that. All right, now let's get this. Let's get these gears going. All right, so let's see. Let's examine this place a little bit. Okay, thank you, White Art. Okay, that thing's got a swivel. Okay, alright, running. There we go. That's right. I'm getting dizzy. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's... Oh, that's power-ups over there. I don't think I really need any. So, and we'll get some power-ups. We'll get some energy power-ups later. All right. Ah, damn it. You ruined my setup. Can I make the jump from like this? Nope, okay. Yeah, alright, so I gotta go the other way. That's fair. There we go. Ooh, that was a long jump. Ooh, that made my eyes hurt a little bit too. Oh, you thought you was gonna be slick, huh? See, what does water do to them? Oh, okay. It stuns them long enough to where I can kill them. All right. I'll take that. All right. This was also another area that would glitch out, so people who were playing this game, especially for the first time, were like, what happens here? We're like, ah. Oh, crap. It's auto-targeting shit. Sir, you are in my way. Okay, now there's a couple of games that I've done. The last time I remember a game actually doing this was Zelda, where you have to align these stones to make a picture in this fashion. Move that out of the way, move you out of the way. Now I need to rotate you. A little bit, I think. Let's see. Unless I'm looking at it from the wrong angle. Hang on. I need to... Okay, that one I know goes in the right spot. That one for sure. Alright, you go down here. You go there. And... let's see. Big circle? Most, okay. This one might go over here, actually, now that I think about it. Wait, aren't there more up here? No, I think that was it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that belongs over here. Yeah. Okay, so now you... Wait, do you go this way? Yeah, I think, yeah. There we go. Also, interestingly enough, the more we do, the further down we go in here. Whoop! Come on, boys. Come on over. Thank you. All right. This part I actually had to remember about whenever I was watching a streamer do it. This isn't, like, again, another one of those areas you really want to pay attention to your environments on. Because otherwise you'll just come in here and not know... I mean, you could brute force it, but you'll probably be here for hours. But... there's your legend right there. So you'll have the T with the pitchfork. You'll have the triangle with the curvy N, and then you'll have the O with the Z. So keep a mental note of that if anybody does want to play these, if you have never played them before. Alright, so the T goes with you right here. And I kept thinking the curving in was a math symbol, and it probably is. Oh, derp, I missed it. Whoop. And there we go. Now we gotta flip some switches, do some things. And then we'll be in the final stretch, and then we'll be towards the end of the game. But this actually has another. It's in the bonus content. They actually went and put the lost areas that weren't included with the final cut, but people who are way more tech savvy than myself. Wait, I think data mined and found the lost levels, and were able to kind of explore them with some tech and know-how. But they actually included them in here. Okay. What happened now? What the hell? Okay, that's in there. Did that one. Okay, what changed? Something... Okay, wait. Something was supposed to change here. Terrell has an area. The other brother that threw Raziel into the abyss at the beginning, he has an area that's not included in the game, but it's the territory that has the big giant smokestacks that allow the sun to be blotted out. Triangle with squiggly line. I did put that in there, right? Okay, so that is there. There's something might have glitched here, so let me just check all these again, because the door's supposed to swing over. All right, and let's make sure that that's. Okay, that is right. Wait, did I not throw this? Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Something borked. Wait, unless I... Is it upside down? I don't think it is. Hang on. Okay, no, that... Okay, so that is right. Okay, what the deuce? Okay. I believe this door is supposed to slide over. What did I do wrong here? Okay, that's right. Because all these are moving, so that should be right. that's right. That's lined up right. Triangle with squiggly line. Okay, this is odd. Hang on, let me look and see if there's a glitch with this particular puzzle. Just a second. Because this should have done it, unless I goofed. Sorry about that, y'all. Sometimes whenever you get these games remastered and they put patches out, sometimes it can break them a little bit more than fix them. Alright, so it's down to the swinging bit. Okay, that didn't help me anything, so... Alright, so you did that part. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, okay. Okay. Oh, Rozzy up. Dude, come on. Alright, so... Okay, they had to be flipped up. Okay, sorry about that. I thought they all had to be in the down position. Alright, never mind. Snafu aside. Also, my health is running low, but that's nothing that we can't fix. We'll get a... I love the flooring in this part too. I've always liked that design, like that volcano marble aesthetic. I really like that. I've been trying to find t-shirts like that because I had one. It was a Thundercat shirt that Walmart had a long time ago, and it had that same kind of style to it, and I always liked that. Now, some glimpses into the timelines.
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
Yeah, of course, because Mobius is all centered around time, it makes sense that everything literally has to do with time in this place. Then you'll see, we'll see bits and pieces of the game, and then we'll get to see other things as well. And I'll kind of touch on that as we get to it. Also, that also hurts my eyes really, really badly.
These apparitions torment me. Has this all been foretold?
A little bit. In a way, it kind of resembles Marvel's Sacred Timeline bit. But this can get more convoluted than that sometimes. Because there are some things that were intentionally kept vague that they never touched on, unfortunately. Also, that looks like Raziel with dual blades. With curved swords. And he's got wings. I never noticed that before. Oh, well, that might be wise, because I never noticed that. Ooh, that's actually kind of neat, though. I don't think that if that's meant to be Raziel or one of the elder vampire race, because they all had wings. But then again, who knows? Oh, that motif is all over the place. Okay.
Impossible. This must be one of Kane's deceptions.
He had a drone flying around watching us, y'all. He was live streaming the whole thing from his retreat. He's like, look at this fool just walking around, stumbling into lairs and shit.
My mind reels with conflict. Does Kane await me moments from now? Or in some century yet to come? Before
and after. Now that's actually a glimpse into part of the original ending for this game. Like I've said in previous streams, where we're at now was not the original ending of the game. It was actually supposed to be... There were two other areas that were supposed to be included. Tyrell's area, which would allow you... If you could basically hijack the smokestack and the fans, that would propel you high in the air into the sky, and you would actually float and glide to Kane's mountain fortress, where that scene is at. And that would be the penultimate part of the game right there. And then he goes on at the very end to set off the cathedral, and weaponize it as it was intended to kill all the vampires in Nosgoth. And that's how the original ending of the game was supposed to be before it was changed, when they had to cut areas and trim some fat off. Otherwise, this would have just been one standalone game and we wouldn't be like 5 games in.
This cannot be. What madness does this scene portend? Cain must think me credulous to suffer these lies.
That right there is the Aerial Reaver, which I don't know if that was actually supposed to be another Reaver enhancement. But I don't remember if they said that was supposed to be a story part, because you more or less see something like that in Defiance, but it has a different context in that her soul united with the rest of the Pillar Guardians allows the Soul Reaver blade itself to be purified by spirit. Basically become the Spirit Reaver, which is the most powerful version of Raziel's Reaver blade. Also has a story thing with it, which I hope they actually put those on here as well. Oh, I went backwards. Whoopsie. I'm getting turned around in here. This is basically what happens whenever I go to a hospital. I get turned around trying to find the bathroom. Or anywhere, really. Alright, there's one more. Where are you? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's this little stretch down here.
Is this phantasm a conjuration of my mind, or an echo of future events?
That right there is the Cain Reaver. That was another one that was supposed to be included with the original release. After Raziel kills Cain, he absorbs his soul, and then the Reaver turns blood red, which is actually really cool. And it is obtainable via input codes on the controller that actually still work to this day. They kept that in the game. But it does have the side effect of disabling trophies. But then again, if you've already done everything for this game, you know. But of course, like the regular blade, once you take damage and you renew your strength, it'll just be back to its standard blue color. Because it's not an actual enhancement, it's just a color aesthetic. I think there was another warp gate in here somewhere, but I'm not sure. Also, ad coming in about 3 minutes. So just a heads up. Sometimes I hate that you have to subscribe to get ad-free on here, but subscribing on Twitch is honestly much better than doing YouTube Premium. Which I think is, what, $10 or $11 now? I'm not even sure. And here we go. Final boss room.
I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
No. I had faith in you. In your ability to hate. In your self-righteous indignation.
Lies. You cannot have foreseen all of this.
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were.
Yeah, I love the purples and the blues in here. This has always been one of my favorite rooms.
Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become?
The whole
like
scene is
gods?
just brimming with magic.
And as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. And that is why, when I must sacrifice my children to the void, I can do so with a clear heart.
Very poetic, Kane. But in the end, you offer no more than a convenient rationalization for your crimes.
These chambers offer insight for those patient enough to look. In your haste to find me, perhaps you have not gazed.
The detail in his cloak is really good. Like, look at that. You can see the textures and the weaving of the fabric.
Mine a millennium ago.
Even in the wrappings around his arm leading down to his
We are
claws.
compelled ineluctably down preordained paths. Free will is an illusion.
I have been to the tomb of Seraphan, Kane. Your dirty secret is exposed. How could you transform a Seraphan priest into a vampire?
They did really good with this remaster. Like, that's a lot of detail to even the hair strands.
One must
For a
keep his
PS1
friends
game.
close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Can you grasp the absurd beauty of the paradox? We're the same. Seraphan and vampire. With our holy wars, our obsession with Nosgoth's domination.
Yeah, ad break will be ending in about a minute, y'all.
Transcends all notions of good and evil.
I will not applaud your clever blasphemy. The Seraphan was saved.
You can even
defending
see,
Nosgoth from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Kane. I find no nobility in the.
You can even see a big scar on his chest, which I imagine
You may
is
have
where
uncovered your
they
past,
put
but you
the
know
heart
nothing
that
of
brought
it.
him back to life.
You think the Seraphan were noble, altruistic? Don't be simple.
That's
Their
a
agenda was
big
the same
ass
as-
gash too. Like, holy
You are
shit!
lost in a maze of moral relativism, Kane. These apparitions and portents. What game are you playing now?
Destiny is a game, is it not? And now, you await my latest move.
All right, now we need a power up. All right, where is he? Ah, crap! This one they give you a cheat code. You have a whole this entire room. You have a heal center right in the middle of the arena. So, oh god, I could listen to this monologue every day. It's a very simple fight, but god, and I love the fact that when the second game started, they did not change the dialogue one bit. They took a couple of lines out, but it doesn't hurt anything. Ah, crap. He did zappy zaps on me. Shit. Oh wait, no, he's right in front of me. Nice. That's actually pretty good RNG. Got him. Oh, that was close. Because there's been times I'll have to like run around try and catch him, but his lightning attack will actually catch you anywhere.
You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
Be warned, Raziel. Once you cross this threshold, you are beyond my influence.
He was just like, fuck you. I got work to do. Oh, that's dark.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to
his character model looks pretty good. It looks right. Some people have said they don't like his character model in part 2.
Where time is but a loop, a loose stitch in the universal cloth. A streamer might seize upon a chance, a fatal slip, and plunge the fate of planets into chaos.
Which he does. And now we have concluded the first one. We'll let the credits play through because they do show a lot of the concept art for the game. Interesting. It's not the original credits. They're playing the Soul Reaver 2 music in Soul Reaver 1. What? I've played the games enough that I recognize most of the music just off the top of my head. Blood Omen is the only one I'm still kind of hazy on. That's interesting that they decided to do that. But the original ending had ending. You would see all the concept art, which they probably just put it in the bonus section. But let me see if can I skip these? Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Unfortunately, no post-credit scene. None of that kind of stuff. So let's see. Let's see videos. Oh, that's the outtakes for part 2. Launcher. So let's see. Undercity. Let's see. Remaster was me. Let's see. I've used material saved by original creators to build and explore more from the process. I don't know how much of this is interactable, but we can actually kind of check it out. Now there's let's see. All right, instructions for this mode. The save feature is not accessible. All abilities, glyphs, and Reaver attunements are unlocked by default. Can shift to the material realm without the need of portals. That's nice. Yeah, the Undercity includes an optional boss that we didn't get, where she was the priestess. You kill her, and she basically had like a mind control or a possession ability. So let me just kind of see. I've never actually, I haven't watched too many of these. Okay. Okay, so we're actually playing this in its original. That's actually kind of cool that we're playing it in its original format and not like with the remastered graphics. Oh, we're in water? Okay. Yoink! Okay. Yeah, this is the human citadel that we saw earlier from last stream. This is just another part of it. I guess there's not really too much to see in this particular spot. Oh wait, no, let's see here. Yeah, like I've watched YouTube videos on this, and people had to, the people who were doing them were like very careful, because a lot of these areas obviously were kind of just accessed through the game files. Oh, Okay, here we go. Oh, that's... So, a lot of it was prone to just breaking. So let's see, where does this lead us? Unfortunately, like, we can't do too much. Like, there's not a lot of... There's not going to be enemies or combat, really. It's probably just... It's really just showing some areas. Okay, so that is our way back out. Okay. I would have actually loved to have seen this, them actually do the whole part over again. I actually want to see the now yeah, this is going to be Tyrell's area, which all of Tyrell's content was basically moved to the Tomb Guardian, including his dialogue and everything, and that's where you also get the telekinesis ability. Let me see what the actual entrance looks like. Oh God, that was... Alright, so this was apparently accessed after you go to the Undercity. Okay. So yeah, these are we are now in the smokestack that creates all the smoke that allows for the vampires to basically still live with sunlight being clouded out. So the idea was that you would get all of these running, and then you would glide up into the sky and be able to access Kane's retreat. Oh, there are enemies here. Interesting. I didn't even think there was enemies in here. Imagine being submerged in basically in molten lava. And you'd be like, well, we're definitely not getting out of here. It's like, nope. So let's see. Oh yeah, we're not at full strength. Okay, so... interesting. I guess since there's no souls that are actually active in here, I guess that means we just would have to naturally let... Is my health... Okay, my health is slowly regenerating. Okay. Okay, that's something. I didn't actually think there was even going to be enemies in here. I figured it was just going to be explorable and stuff, though I know you can trigger Tyrell's animations and everything in his character model to show up. Oh, that don't work. Okay. So it's probably you have to use... I'd imagine you probably, if the physics of this game is probably what I'm thinking, you probably have to use like the heat to glide up. But does this? Okay, this just acts like water for me. But okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm on fire! Thankfully not. Alright, so let's just kind of peek around here for a little bit, and then we'll move into part 2. Aline, hi! How are you doing? Good evening, how are you doing today? We're just exploring a little bit of the bonus content from Soul Reaver. We just finished part 1, we're about to start part 2 in just a minute here. Does, okay, so you don't use the construct ability here. Okay. Alright, so that ends there. Okay. Just woke up and ooh, ink package. Ooh, exciting. All right, let's see what the interior of this place looks like. Okay, nice. All right, that opens up. Okay. Oh, of course Brutus would be evil today. Right when you're getting some goodies. I'm glad you got your package in. That's exciting. What all did you get? All right. This area actually looks pretty cool. Okay, we got a climbable spot. So I honestly wonder how big this place was originally supposed to be. Oh, nice. I'm gonna have to check that in a little bit. Very nice. Okay. Is that... Oh, shit. Sir? Oh. Go away. You have no power here. Okay, yeah, see, now I remember bits and pieces of this. Because Tyrell's clan territory kind of falls in there with Rahab's, the water domain. They had a turf war. And as you can tell by the swirling water down here, it all kind of connects. So Tyrell was one of the strongest vampires. So for him, this was their arena. Was you had to fill this place up with water to kill him, and that was how that part goes. This whole, I believe, the entire top would open up and fill in with water, and you would basically just kind of drown him. So, okay. It appears that I'm stuck in this area. Alright. So let's just see what his audience chamber looks like, which is probably not that much different from here. Okay. Everybody's got a throne in these damn games. Okay. Oh, door's open. Hi, bro. Oh, he's a beefy one, too.
Let me pass, Tyrell. I have enough blood on my hands today. My quarrel lies with Kain.
Poor Raziel. Your rage blinds you to the bond of gratitude that we owe our master.
Gratitude? Toward one who would have you grovel at his gate like a dog? You once had noble aspirations, Tyrell. Now, how humbled are your goals? Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
You killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
Tyrell was also one of the most able-bodied warriors ever, too. Him and Dumas were basically like, ow, sir? See the fact that you claw at him and it does nothing is it's like, damn. Ow, sir? But his character model is not drastically different from how he looks later on in the series. He does make a return. Though he is much bigger, and obviously, as you can tell, he's got big ears. Even though this character model doesn't really show it all that well, because, of course, and this isn't complete and finished as well. So you would actually lure him out. The intended plan was you would lure him out into the middle of an arena, much like how you do with Dumas. And you would fill the room with water, and he would be submerged and burned to death. So, like, most of them have, while they have a heightened strength, when it makes up for in their weakness that they might have, like Rahab, since he overcame his vulnerability to water, he had a higher susceptibility and vulnerability to sunlight. In this one, Tyrell probably had a little bit more higher resistance to sunlight, but was weaker to water. Hence why they did that one. So now let's see, what else do they give us? Okay, so we have the retreat. I got distracted. Oh, no worries. Hi, Brutus. Behave with Mom. Alright, so this one is Kain's retreat. This is also an area that was cut from the game. This was another character's retreat as well in the original game, but Kain kept it for himself, obviously. Alright, so this is based way high in the mountains. So let's see. So you would access this place by way of the smokestack. And so you would glide up and get in here, which they don't evidently give you a way to get in here unless this is... Oh! Okay, this is climbable. Okay. Okay. That was kind of... Alright, so all this is... Alright. I thought this was like banners or something. Okay, so that's their way of showing, okay, this is a climbable space. Oh, okay. I fell through the map. Whoop! Okay, we'll redo that part. I wasn't sure if that would actually happen, but you got to test these things a little bit. But that's why people, when they data mine these, they were very careful about, okay, certain things would just allow the game to crash. And see, as you can tell, this is basically the, well, this is the entranceway. Now, I don't know if this is actually where in that portal scene you see it play out, but it does look eerily similar. Yeah. The, this would have looked so cool if they could have found a way to get this into the game. But you probably have to bring a lot of people in to rebuild these scenes. And then, of course, once you get them all working, you would then, of course, have to remaster everything to get it all to work. So, not to say that they couldn't have done it, but I think it was just like, look, we're gonna keep the game as we have it, but we're not gonna fuck with it too much. Okay, so this would have been the warp gate room for Kane. Alright. Now, can I actually open the doors, or am I gonna have... I'll probably just have to shift inside. But like in the human city, the priestess room really wasn't too much to look at. So I was like, Okay, so they probably had some kind of either mechanism, or maybe the doors opened up in a cutscene to where you would actually go inside. Alright, so the throne room. Oh, this looks really cool. I like this. Damn, it would have been nice to see all this stuff actually in the game and fully updated. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, this definitely gives you the feeling that you're going into a throne room, because you always, in a lot of games, you're always going up. Okay, no, that's okay. This is actually all right if you come down here. All right. Okay. All right, now we speed back the way we came. Are any of these? Okay, no, there's no climbable areas in here. I can imagine this place was probably overrun with vampires, just to be like, you know what? But they do keep a lot of the marble flooring that was in the Chronoplast portion of the game, so they definitely kept some of that here. The wall textures are even the same, so yeah, it makes sense. Okay, yeah, this was the... Oh, well, this was actually it. All right, okay. So this was actually where they did fight. Okay, so they basically just fought out on the front steps. Okay. All right, so let's check the last area. It said Pinnacle. Okay, so that's where we came from. This might be where we overlook like Nosgoth or something. That might be what that is, now that I think about it. That might... Because if that was the entranceway, and then you go to the throne room... So this is probably like where he overlooks the world. Probably even where you see in that last bit where he has the Kane Reaver. Because actually, now that I think about it, this archway kind of looks... eerily similar to that. So it's probably like he absorbs Kane, the Reaver turns red, and then he just kind of walks up here and gazes at the world, and then it's like, okay, now I know what I need to do. So that makes sense. All right, let's see. Water Forge, Sound Forge, Fire Forge, Spirit Forge. This gets added in the last game. And the Spirit Forge is powered by all of the previous Balance Guardians, and all their souls together purify the Reaver. And so it makes it the strongest version as well. It also has like a green flamey kind of look to it. I wish they had bundled all the games together, but If I had to guess, Asper's probably trying to see how well this does, and then they'll probably remaster the other ones. I don't have any information at the moment as far as like what would entail this forge to do. It's actually a small room too. Maybe there wasn't much. Maybe it was supposed to be Ariel was in here, and then she'd be like, "Oh, you're finally here." All right, so we got those. Alright, so now, so we got lore, the Dark Chronicles. What is that? Okay, so this is this is basically the script of the game. Okay. Alright. They got the, oh, fan art. Oh, this is nice. Ooh, that one's really good. I like that. That looks like a comic from the 60s. That's a... I wonder if that's charcoal. That's really good. I like that. Ugh. Ooh, these are really good. Like, God, fan art is like... so cool to see. I bet the developers are even like, damn, why didn't we think of this shit? Ooh, that's a really nice one. That's Kane from Blood Omen. That would have been really cool to see. Ooh. They left out Raziel's hair. Ooh. Oh, that's a very pixelated one. Which honestly, that kind of looks more like what he would look like in Soul Reaver 1. Because it's a very pixelated game. Probably if that was like on Nintendo. Why does that look like a Fortnite character? Kind of does, actually. That's cool. You see before and you see after. Oh, cool. That looks like a comic book strip. That looks nice. That's neat. Oh, cosplays? That looks really neat. This is basically Blood Omen 2 right here. And that would be Uma, who's a character in the second in Blood Omen 2. She's basically your ally through most of the game, and she kind of brings you up to speed. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, that is really cool. Nice how they got the eyes, too. They managed to white out the eyes. Oh, I wonder how tough that was to see. Nice. I think I've seen Rana Aldrin. I've seen that one on I think I've seen that on Instagram too. All right. So this is all the stuff that typically you would see in the credits of the game that didn't get there. So this was the pillars. This was basically how the pillars looked in Blood Omen 1. It was just kind of a big open space in the middle of the world. This is how they look in their purified state, which you'll see them, we'll see them a little bit in 2. Each of the symbols has a different element of time and space and reality. Ooh, I don't know. Forest art. That's cool. Some of these I don't think I've ever seen before, too. So I'm sure some of this stuff is that they never released even way back when. Or maybe I just didn't ever see it from other stuff. Now the swamps, the swamps we'll see later on in 2 and then also in Defiance. The swamps are a big part of the original Blood Omen and also of Defiance. And also, too, because it's basically Vorador's portion of the game, which that's his mansion right there. Vampire's got a really nice fucking mansion for being out in the middle of a swamp. And the Lake of the Dead is actually in the original game, but it's not present. So after centuries of time, that lake actually formed. Some people theorize that the Elder God had like fucked with the landscape when it started to fall apart, and then it just broke down. And some people was just like, he probably just made the damn lake. The Oracle's Path in the snow. That's nice. That would have been cool to actually have him, like, if they had actually been able to do, like, full towns. But it's cool. And this was the Oracle's Cave that we saw earlier with the big cauldron. This is that one right there. These are really nice. Because there's actually quite a few cities in the original game that you visit whenever you're just going through exploring different areas. The map is actually quite big, considering the age of that original game. This is another area that's in the original as well. This is Avernus Cathedral. This is where Cain actually finds the Soul Reaver for the first time. The sword itself. The whole city's on fire in the midst of all that. And there's also a plague going on in some other areas. But the whole city's on fire. But the cathedral is like about the only thing that's not being touched by it. Yeah, I believe Napraptor was also a necromancer as well. Wait, no, that was Mortanius that was a necromancer. But it wouldn't surprise me if Napraptor had dealings in that. Because they were all sorcerers, so they all dabbled in some magics. So there's some really cool 3D renders. This was one of the most famous ones. This was like on all. This was in like the box art and everything. This is the game. This is the game menu screen, and also the Prima strategy guide. Like this amount of detail was on a PS1 game for CG cutscenes, which is pretty impressive. See a little bit of sunshine coming through the pillars. See, at that point, all the pillars had broken down to where they were just like maybe like 10, 12 feet. Rahab, you can see his kind of scaly skin. Melchiah, you see him up close. And you see all the stitching from him, putting all like his victim's skin on top of his to keep from all of that necroting. And this is Duma, but she just looks straight up, giving straight up like dad bod. And Terrell has like the big giant ass ears of the whole group. Raziel with his wings. And that's Zephon. That's the spider. That's the spider one. And of course, Mortanius, the Elder God, which he's always just kind of in the background. So, all right. So we got the log. We got the videos, the credits, and now we move on. Let's see. We're at 5:18. Okay. Alright, so now everybody, let's get started with part 2. Oh, they changed the startup screen. Nice. Okay, so we don't need hints on. We'll make the speech higher because that's... Okay, language options. Okay, alright. All that's there, alright? Well, further ado, let's start part 2, y'all. Right where we kick off.
At last. I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I
When I
first stole into this chamber centuries ago,
I did not fathom the true power of knowledge.
To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never contain such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? As such,
You just have to flex with that energy bolt.
as long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine eons ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. Free will is an illusion.
I found the tomb of Sarafan King.
And of course in the cutscene they make him do all the switching and we just go through the dialogue.
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer.
It's upscaled to a point, but it's not completely HD, but that might get patched.
Whose passion transcends all notion.
Because it still looks kind of fuzzy.
A Sarafan was
But then again, I'm not complaining too much, because just the fact that we have these on modern consoles
my
and
eyes
PCs
are
and hardware,
pain.
I'm happy.
Find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Sarafan were noble, altruistic?
Ow.
That is simple. Their agenda was the same as ours.
And he's had enough time in practice that he knows how to use that chamber. As well as Mobius. That always was a cool effect for the portal. I love that.
You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds. Completely.
That's also another thing that they didn't, that they kind of goofed on, was that the fact that he just summoned the Reaver when at this point you can't do that on your own, but you will. Kind of a precursor, but they kind of goofed, but it's fine.
Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny.
He just looks like he's full of shit, but he knows shit. Right where we left off.
Where am I? Is the usual question. In your case, when might be more.
This is his original look. And this is Raziel upscaled. This is a PS2.
Very well, you old snake. If you'd prefer I use my bare hands.
His Soul River 2, Raziel's Soul River 2 look was
unexpected.
really nice.
This orb disables our vampire enemies, leaving them helpless and incapacitated. Strangely, it seems to have the same effect on that peculiar weapon of yours.
They made him
But
look
you
much
must
darker in the
believe
face. I like that.
I mean you no harm.
You can drop the benevolent facade, Mobius. I know who and what you are. I should kill you where you stand.
Perhaps you should, my boy. But you don't.
Are you so certain of that?
The mouth movements with the voices was also...
My role as Time Guardian of
It was so good, and this was a PS2 game, when a lot of times you might see people and they would just be...
No, you don't kill me. That honor belongs to your maker, Kain. Some 30 years from now...
They've made the technology work in their favor. When you see like games like Final Fantasy, where you see their mouth move, but they wouldn't
for us all.
Wouldn't feel like it would be organic, like they were actually talking.
It's just a matter of time.
How is it that you know my name? We have never met.
On the contrary, Raziel, I know you very well. And it grieves me to see how cruelly Kain has used you. I knew you when you were one of the Sarafan Brotherhood, Raziel. We were even close.
Oh, please.
Fortunately, you need not love me now to be my ally.
I think his character model looks good. I've seen people say that they hate the way they redid it, but it looks good. It still is in line with how he looks.
The glorious days of the Sarafan have long since passed, I'm afraid. This is a more cynical and indecorous age. My mercenary army now inhabits this stronghold. We strive to honor the memory of the Sarafan with our own humble crusade.
Is this the Vampire Vorador?
Yes. The scourge of the Circle. The most depraved and decadent example of his whole degenerate race.
Yeah, they just kind of clean that image
of my
up.
fellow Guardians as they cowered defenseless in this room.
And you somehow survived this massacre?
I and 2 others.
Look how much Raziel's ears actually,
Only
his
we
vampire
three
ears actually stand out versus
Convenient.
everything just looks melted onto
You'll
him.
forgive me if I don't naively devour every scrap of information you toss me. You have a reputation for deceit.
And who has slandered me, sir? Your malefactor, Kain?
Also, ad
The one
starts
who
in about
betrayed
3
and
minutes.
Destroyed you, our common enemy. Consider the source before you judge me too harshly. We'll forget about rekindling our old friendship.
They still managed to get the eyes look where they look glossy, but you
Based
can
on
still
our
see
common
them.
ground. We both want Kain dead. I can help you do it.
You don't want to meddle in this, old man. I know all about your sordid little schemes, but you're simply out of your depth on this one.
And like I said, there's more
underestimate
facial
me,
movements.
Raziel.
Like you can see him like
Let me show you.
you can see him raise his eyebrows. There's more expression even with the cowl.
Even now, Kain is lying in wait for you, unaware that I've snatched you out of the time stream and
That's
brought
just
you
how big of
here
a
to
graphical jump the PS1
See
did
how
to
he
the
lingers at
PS2.
the very pillars he is destined to destroy, foolishly confident that he has eluded your grasp.
The pillars are still standing in this time.
Yes, Raziel. They are the embodiment of the divine force which preserves the life of our
There's a lot of dialogue in this,
We
so
who
just
serve the pillars
pre-warning everybody
maintain
as we do
their
streams for this.
and Kain
There's
is
a lot of
destined
talking.
to be the fulcrum
It's very
upon which
narrative
that
heavy this time
balance
around.
turns. I believe you have already endured the wasteland wrought by his terrible, selfish decision. Kain's very existence is a cancer upon this world. As long as he lives, all of Nosgoth is in peril. You may never again be human, Raziel. But you can re-embrace the essence of your humanity and the nobility of your Sarafan heritage. Go to him, Raziel, and end this. But first, you will need to find your way out of the stronghold, and in this, I'm afraid I cannot help you. My soldiers will not understand your appearance here. They will try to kill you. You needn't fear them, of course. They're no match for you. Try to keep the casualties to a minimum. But do what you have to do. All great movements require a few martyrs.
See, the fact that he's like, you know what? Don't kill them all, but kill some. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Vader.
Now, I surveyed my surroundings.
Although
and
Vader would
noticed
just
a
say, wipe them
second
all
time
out.
streaming chamber. Its entrance identical to the first, but with one distinction.
That crystal was significant, but how? I had not yet discovered.
Welcome to Soul Reaver 2. Like the jump in hardware did a lot. So as so like right here is basically the beginning of Blood Omen, where Vorador infiltrates this same area. Yes, I see you, Raziel. He'll do that occasionally. If you leave the controller standing still, he'll scratch his head, he'll crack his neck, he'll do a hit twist, he'll scratch the ground. He does all those little things that like PlayStation 2 games are starting to do with idle characters. Like, ooh, yeah, that was the right spot. Like Lara Croft would do. So like each one of these these are all the Pillar Guardians that were killed when Vorador stormed the fortress, because they had, of course, waged a war against the vampires, and the Seraphan, who we'll see later on, which you find out, of course, that Raziel was originally a part of, they killed his master. And in retaliation for that, at some point later, he manages to infiltrate this place and killed 6 of the Guardians. And so they're all memorialized in this scene. It's a very aged scene when you see the cutscene in the original game. But it's also very graphic. Like you'll see him telekinetically draw blood into his mouth without biting him. He'll also launch an energy orb at somebody and it'll basically just eviscerate their entire skin and you just see a skeleton. It's pretty wicked even for 1996. So this is where we leave from. We'll be spending a lot of time going to and from these areas because this is our main hub going to be our main hub for time travel. Well, one of them. We'll also grab us a halberd. We also have new weapons that we can play with in this game. Also rats scurrying about here. We also have unique swords to this game as well. Like I said, these are all mercenaries. It's just like little details, like very gothic. Like there's like bats flying around in here. There's rats everywhere. Hello, sir. They definitely also upgraded the combat. There's more finishing moves. There's decapitations. Brutus would love the rats right now. Yeah. Like I said, there's much more to the combat as well. They changed a lot of things when they made this one. It's not great. Like even unarmed, like he has a 3-hit combo, and then when you use another one, he has a kick move now, which I was like, cool. Perfect if you want to launch enemies off a ledge and into the water. And the female warriors in this game are ruthless. And the AI is actually really good. They'll dodge out of the way and stuff like. They actually got pretty good with the The AI fight is in here.
Throughout the stronghold, I discovered evidence of my former nobility and my life as a Sarafan priest. This was the heritage so foully stolen from me when Cain raided my sacred crypt and defiled me.
Hang on one second. Work stuff. See, they've got vampire heads impaled on spike on staves out here. Ow, sir! Okay. Yeah, the AI is being. Okay. Yep. All right. Enough of your stabby, pokey shit. Later, the demons that you encounter in this game can be really shitty. I mean, yeah, even for an old game like that, it doesn't look that bad. And like I said, his character, Raziel's character model actually looks really good. Alright, now, wait, which way? I done got lost on which way I'm supposed to go. Wait, is this it? Oh, there's a little bit of stuttering here. And of course, they did not include any of the glyph powers that you go out of your way to get in the game. All that stuff was dropped. So the only thing that you still have from the original game is your telekinesis. All that other stuff was unfortunately dropped off. Alright. Even the souls got to upgrade, like, whenever the original game came out, like, they're just floating heads. Instead of just being glowy orbs, like, they actually gave them their own little, design. Which I always thought was really cool. Also, you can tell in the Spectral realm, this is another little thing that they did. The music is distorted in this realm. which is a nice little feature. I actually forgot that they did that. Oh, sir, excuse me, it looked like you just flew out of my ass. What the hell? Dude, got the zoomies. Dude, chill out. I must have just farted a soul out and he's just like, I'm free. What the hell? Calm down. It's not that bad.
Away from the influence of Mobius's cursed staff, I could feel the strength of the Soul Reaver slowly returning.
They also changed the color of the blade.
Orb was as debilitating to vampires
it's more purple than blue.
To the blade. It gave Mobius a powerful advantage over his enemies. I finally understood how Mobius's crusade could decimate the vampires so successfully. If he could immobilize his enemies, they were at his mercy. Why, I wondered, would the staff have any effect on the Reaver?
That part was never explained either. The fact that Mobius's staff can incapacitate vampires. And then it can also, nullify, sir? Madam? Kick move! When you need some distance. Thank you. You just rip through her. Back off, woman! But there's also a notable thing as well to remember too once you start getting further into the game, and I'll kind of touch on it a little bit. The Reaver will get an upgrade, an enhancement shortly here, and I'll fill in on this. But yeah, let's just let this part play out.
As I neared the stronghold's inner sanctum, a strange sensation crept over me. An indescribable feeling of displacement, a sense of vertigo, as reality itself appeared to warp and bend around me. The disturbance seemed to emanate from the sanctuary's furthest chapel. As I cautiously approached, the sense of dislocation intensified.
They did a really cool visual effect with this in the original game, but they took it out.
So
but yes, you can see as the room's warping around you. This is
beatified here as the martyr and catalyst of Mobius's crusade. I was reminded of Kane's journey as a fledgling vampire. How Mobius coerced him to travel back in history and assassinate William, thus igniting a genocidal hatred of vampires among the citizens of Nosgoth. And here I discovered the source of the displacement. The Soul Reaver itself, laid out like a holy relic, and broken, apparently in the battle between William and Kane.
Such a badass looking sword.
Was possible. Until, of course, Kane shattered the blade against me when he tried to strike me down. Thus, the captive spirit inhabiting the Reaver was released, and binding itself to me became my symbiotic weapon. And so the Reaver met its former self, still imprisoned in this corporeal shell. I watched, mesmerized, as the Wraith blade uncoiled itself and snaked down the length of the physical blade. Embracing its twin, its mirror self, the Reaver's long dormant spirit was now fully aroused. And for the first time, I felt the true presence of this other entity. Willful, ravenous, and deranged from thousands of years of imprisonment. The Reaver was now in command, and I, now merely its helpless host, felt my soul being leached to restore the blade. But the Reaver knew better than to destroy its host, and just as I neared the brink of oblivion, the blade released its hold on me. As I recovered, I realized we were now bound together in a fragile alliance. The Reaver no longer merely my symbiotic weapon, but a sentient parasite competing for control.
What have you done to me, Mobius? Is this your trap?
How mine? Don't forget it was Cain who led you here, not I. While you curse me, the only soul in Nosgoth ready to guide and assist you, Cain laughs at our folly and revels in your dismay.
These blades, now coiled in sinister embrace, have inspired terror in the hearts of creatures far more durable than you, old man. Bound
He just
together
flicked
as they
him on
are,
his head.
I can only imagine what they could do to your soul's fragile shell.
Raziel, I beg you to stay your hand. This was none of my doing. I have sought only to aid you in your righteous quest.
Why, you're trembling, Mobius. Has your confidence abandoned you? You seem to have made a fatal error by leaving your precious staff behind. Is that where all your courage comes from?
Listen to me, Raziel. You don't know what you're doing. I have taken an enormous risk by appearing here before you, so defenseless, yet eager to prove my good intentions. If there's anything left of the Seraphim in you, you won't do this. While you threaten me, your true enemy eludes you.
Don't concern yourself with Cain, old man. He'll join you in hell soon enough. As you said, death comes for us all.
Yes, the Wheel of Fate demands it.
What did you say?
The Wheel of Fate. The inexorable cycle of death and rebirth to which all men are compelled. We serve the same God, Raziel. To strike me down would be striking God's own attendant. And I don't believe even you would take that risk.
I tire of your games, Mobius. Now that I know you fear me, I needn't concern myself with you. Cain is waiting for me.
Go then, Raziel. Seek Cain out and destroy him in the name of the one God we both serve. You, who were once a Seraphim priest, murdered, profaned, destroyed, and reborn again from his mercy. You are now most powerfully equipped to be his agent, his instrument of restoration and retribution.
My own vengeance is motivation enough.
By my soul, you almost had me, my little blue assassin. But that'll be the one and only chance you get. I assure you of that.
I could now summon the blade at will, regardless of my strength. But once summoned, the blade's ravenous appetite could not be contained. It devoured the souls of its victims, and if I allowed it to become over-aroused, the Reaver would now turn its hunger on me.
I hate that you used that aroused, but key point in that conversation, Raziel realized that Mobius also serves the Elder God. So in that point, he was just like, whatever. But in that moment also, Mobius was indeed fearful for his life, because while he is near omnipotent, in that moment he didn't know what was going to happen. And that's because, as we'll see, Raziel's whole thing, which is also a big theme throughout this series, Raziel has actual free will. And the games will start to allude to that more and more through the narrative. At the end of the last game, Cain was talking about there is no free will. We're all on predestined paths. Later on, it's established and it's somewhat elaborated on that everybody, with the exception of Raziel, because Raziel was removed from the wheel's cycle whenever he was condemned to the abyss, which was partly what Cain was hoping for. So now for whatever reason, you can summon the Reaver like this, but you double tap O, or circle, and you can bring the blade up. Now, one pivotal thing to remember with this part, and I learned this a long time ago, is that the more damage that you do with the Reaver to an opponent, the more damage you do to its soul. So whenever you kill an enemy, if you've done enough damage, the soul that you get won't be much to regenerate to help heal you. So, but the Soul Reaver itself becomes extremely powerful in this game.
So this was the legendary Janos Audron, reputed to have been the most ancient and diabolical vampire to have ever existed. According to folklore, he lived high in the cliffs of Nosgoth's northern mountains and preyed mercilessly on the defenseless villagers below. His reign of terror ended when the Sarafan finally hunted him down and tore his throbbing heart from his still-living body. This relic came to be known as the Heart of Darkness, and was supposedly imbued with the power to restore vampiric unlife. The Sarafan therefore guarded it carefully, lest the heart fall into the hands of their enemies. But I wondered, could Janos Audron truly have been as monstrous as depicted here? Or was this merely artistic license by the Sarafan, who sought to lionize themselves by demonizing their darkest enemy?
Remember that scene. We'll actually get to see that. But one of the things that always has kind of bothered me a bit is that Raziel, when he finds out that he was Sarafan and he knows their history, and of course we can't go back in here, and of course you can kind of see the Reavers back on the crypt. But Raziel kind of, he knows that the Sarafan were murderers and pillagers, amongst the fact that they also killed vampires, but they did indiscriminable acts of violence and hatred. He said that in the previous game. But then at some point he starts to lament that, that was his previous life that he, that he had. And so that's like, so when you start here and he starts to kind of like, oh, so this is the life I used to have. And he kind of wishes or longs for it a little bit. And it's like, no, but you know exactly what they were. And the fact that you were a part of that, even in your previous life, it's like, yeah, I wasn't the, I definitely got in with the wrong group. But it's part of his character development over the time. So we'll get to rats. Brutus, get him. They actually look more like rat. The rats look more like rats now than they did in the old one. The bats kind of still look about the same. Excuse me? Thank you. I'll take that. But the fact that you can kick them against walls and whatnot, you kick them in the water, they instantly die too, or off ledges, which there's not too many times for a ledge kill to happen.
Strange how my history came full circle. This chapel, I realized, was a memorial to my former Sarafan brethren and myself. All of us martyred here.
Eerily looks like the crypt that we found in the first game.
When he imposed his gift on our noble corpses. For the first time, I beheld the image of my Sarafan self, memorialized here among my fallen comrades. It tortured me to see how noble and pure I had been.
They didn't even change much of that. I figured they might have cleaned it up a little bit more, but I guess since it's a statue, it doesn't matter.
Profound sense of injury.
Look at her in the background. She's just like, all right, what the fuck do I do? Like, do I wait for him to finish?
So overwhelming, I could barely contain it. All I wanted at this moment was to find Kain and destroy him.
Oh, there they go. is nice not having to worry about being at full strength to summon the blade anymore. Oh, we lost the last one. Oh well, that's fine. But yeah, this looks very much like the tomb that we see in the first one. Just the crypt itself is set in a different place. See, Malkaia was always bald. And let's see. Oh, can't see. Rahab. He just looks pissed off in that one. Terrell. That's me. Got Zephon. I like the sword though. The Seraphim weapons actually look really cool. That is Duma. Wait, do they? Interesting. Duma has a... That's interesting. I never really noticed that before, that Duma has like a... I guess like a winged demon vampire in his but everybody else's doesn't have that. That's interesting. How did I not notice that after all these years? I wonder if there's a lore reason for that. I'm gonna have to go like deep diving on Reddit or something. Also, shout out to the guys who are always lighting and keeping these candles lit in every video game ever, because without y'all, these games will be dark as shit. But also, like, how many candles do y'all go through a day? See, I think I got a couple of guys down here too. Let's see here. Oh, no. Welcome to Nosgoth, everybody.
I emerged, and for the first time beheld Nosgoth in its former glory. The land overflowed with abundant life and vitality, and I knew with certainty then that the world I had left behind was nothing more than the corpse of Nosgoth, a lifeless husk bled dry by the corruption of Kain's parasitic empire. This was the fragile world Kain sacrificed to preserve his own petty life and ambition, heedless of the profound cost. The sight only deepened my resolve. I sensed that the pillars lay to the northwest. If Kain truly waited to confront me there, I would not disappoint him.
Close that off. I don't need that anymore. Yeet! The swimming is much more fluid. The underwater looks really cool. You got fish down here, which didn't have none of that in the original game. All that shit was long dead. Like, it actually looks like you would imagine underneath water. It's dark. It's murky. It's got a little vegetation in some spots.
As I passed this arcane landmark, a wisp of the Reaver's energy was drawn into the ring, illuminating it. This created a beacon of sorts in the spirit world. If ever I found myself depleted in the spectral realm, and my soul tossed on the ethereal winds, these beacons would draw me back to safety and restore me.
Checkpoint, basically. Now, in the original PS2 game, it was incredibly hard to see underwater. So, it's nice that this actually will, it's actually a lot easier to see. because all this looked the same. Now the one thing about this game that's different in terms of certain things, if you notice, my health is continuously going down, and that's because whenever we enhance whenever the Reaver had its little enhancement done, it no longer sustains us at full strength. So
these ancient obelisks were mysteriously attuned to my spiritual essence. By simply touching the symbol, I could safely preserve an imprint of my soul, and thus create a milestone to which I could return when weary, and from which I could resume my journey.
Save point. These are also just like the save points that are in the original Blood Omen. Same exact style with the serpentine blade and the little columns up each side, which interestingly enough have cloven hand sigils on them. So alright.
While I had only just escaped the stronghold, I sensed that in time my journey would return me full circle to this place. Infiltrating the fortress, however, would be no small feat. The balcony that had provided my escape was now well beyond my reach, leaving this massive gateway as the only means of entry. The gates were sealed, but like the time-streaming chamber I had seen earlier, their operation was undoubtedly linked to that odd crystal mounted above the entrance.
Two arms!
Two arms! Ow! Mimi? Back off. Ow. Madam? Thank you. Alright, now I'm back to full health. And see, all around here you'll see vampires that are impaled throughout the area.
There it is.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I forgot about you guys. We got grenadiers in here. There's also sorcerers as well in here. They'll throw fireball at you. You want some? Come on. You want to get froggy? Let's get froggy. Mind you, you don't have to kill any of these enemies either. You can honestly just go run. You can honestly run by here and not interact with anybody. Although they do a bit of the DMC formula where like certain parts you gotta defeat enemies to progress. They'll do the whole little barrier thing. This fool tried to jump. What the hell? Never seen y'all do that before. And unfortunately, you can't grab their grenade launcher. Got really peaceful music in certain spots here, too. Kind of feels like Odin's Ravens in God of War. Come on, get! Oh, doggo. That didn't sound like a dog there. That's... Sir? I'm sorry, you were saying? This honestly felt like this should have been something in the original. Like, this felt like this should have been like a doorway for some shit, but I guess it wasn't. It's probably just a monument for stuff. You can try. I love the voice lines here. They make me prepare to die. Oh shit.
Get it.
Dogs don't like water. Ow! Sir? How dare you hit me? Also, the doggo has a smaller soul, so... Guess a little torch to light our way. There's much more weight to his footsteps, too. Flame up, boys!
These vampires had nothing in common with the deranged jackals I left behind in Kane's derelict empire. They seemed to retain much of their former humanity. In this era, vampires were clearly not the uncontested predators we had been. These creatures were hunted mercilessly and oppressed. And while I still believed that vampirism was a plague and had to be wiped out, there was nothing noble or righteous in this crusade. This was simply ruthless persecution.
Also, the vampires in here are obviously of a different caliber, because all the vampires from the original game were based off of Kane's creations of them. So they are not going to, but also, again, these vampires don't ever get a chance to live long enough to even evolve. So the vampires that you mostly see in these games are pretty much only dead. You only encounter vampires in a rarity in this world. You encounter mostly humans, demons, and everything else in between. Which kind of sucks, because I would have liked to have seen like how like the vampires of this area interact with the world. Sir, chill out. Come here, Fido. I don't like your dog. He bit me. Also, let me turn the music down just a touch. So I feel like it's overpowering it a little bit. So yeah, that's a little bit. That's a little bit better. Ow, madam! You died. You picked a fight with me. Oh. Kick move into palm strike.
The pillars of Nosgoth, pristine, whole, and uncorrupted. I had never beheld them in this undefiled state, yet something profound and indelible resonated within me at the sight.
And there, waiting at the very heart of the pillars, was the canker that was destined to destroy them.
I know you're there, Raziel.
Mobius led me to you, Kain, though I might have guessed you'd meet me here.
And if Mobius told you I was hidden on the underside of Hell, would you throw yourself into oblivion to pursue me? Mobius trawls for the ignorant and unwary, hauling his gasping prey from the streams of their destinies. Stay out of his net, Raziel.
Spare me your elaborate...
His model got a lot better.
I have pursued you here for one purpose. You will pay for your betrayal, and balance will thus be restored to Nosgoth.
And whose will is satisfied then? The will of Raziel or Mobius?
Would I be better manipulated by you, Kain? Now, turn and face me. The chase is over.
This isn't a chase, Raziel. We are merely passengers on the wheel of destiny, describing a perfect circle to this point. We've been brought here for a reason. I've seen the beginning and the end of our story, however, and the tale is crude and ill-conceived. We must rewrite the ending of it. You and I.
Face me, Kain. Even you shouldn't die a coward's death.
Isn't it customary to grant the condemned a final request?
I recall no such courtesy from you.
Indulge me, Raziel. All I ask is that you listen. This is the sublime moment of our undoing, Raziel. The ineffable fulcrum upon which swings the entirety of our history. This is where all of Nosgoth is betrayed. In this instant, Ariel, the Balance Guardian, is murdered by dark forces bent on overthrowing the Pillars. Her spirit is just now tearing free, lost in the ether, trying to find its way here. You have already seen how she comes to haunt these Pillars.
Bound here by your refusal to die. You are the reason this land becomes diseased. As long as you remain alive, you condemn Nosgoth to an eternity of decay.
Be still, Raziel. See this. As Ariel dies, I am being born to take her place as Balance Guardian. Such is my destiny.
My God.
That quick.
At the moment of my first cry, Ariel's beloved, the Guardian Nupraptor, finds her corpse. Racked with grief and tormented by suspicions of treachery, Nupraptor plunges into a madness which overflows and infects all of the Guardians who are symbiotically bound, including me. The repercussions of Ariel's assassination were expertly calculated. The entire circle descends into madness, and I am tainted at the moment of my birth, instantly rendered incapable of fulfilling the role destiny has prepared for me.
Shall I show you the same mercy you showed the rest of the circle, then? You blithely murdered them to restore their pillars, yet your hand faltered when it came to the final sacrifice. What makes you exempt, Kain? You're merely the last man standing. Why condemn me for simply carrying out what you hadn't the courage to do yourself?
Let's drop the moral posturing, shall we? We both know there's no altruism in this pursuit. Your reckless indignation led you here. I counted on it. There's no shame in it, Raziel. Revenge is motivation enough. At least it's honest. Hate me, but do it honestly. 30 years hence, I am presented with a dilemma. Let's call it a two-sided coin. If the coin falls one way, I sacrifice myself and thus restore the pillars. But as the last surviving vampire in Nosgoth, this would mean the annihilation of our species. Mobius made sure of that. If the coin lands on the reverse, I refuse the sacrifice and thus doom the pillars to an eternity of collapse. Either way, the game is rigged.
We agree, then, that the pillars are crucial and must be restored.
Yes, Raziel. And that's why we've come full circle to this place.
So after all this, you make my case for me. To end this stalemate, you must die so that new Guardians can be born.
Pillars don't belong to them, Raziel. They belong to us.
Your arrogance is boundless, Kain.
There's a third option. A monumental secret, hidden in your very presence here. But it's a secret you have to discover for yourself. Unearth your destiny, Raziel. It's all laid out for you here.
Sort
You
of.
said it yourself, Kain. There are only two sides to your coin.
Apparently so. But suppose you throw a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge.
Okay, so now that that long-ass cutscene is now actually done, so we're pre-Blood Omen 1, so this all takes place essentially in the opening cutscene of the original game, from a different point of view. So you do see the pillars corrupted, and they just go all dark marble, broken ash, just like that. So each Guardian is, when they're born, that's what their intention is to be. They're bound to this pillar for their entire life. The pillars also reflect the mental state of their guardians. So say if somebody was grieving, you would kind of get something like this. Since, the fact that Ariel was the balance guardian that kept all of them that basically keeps all of that in check, when she dies, despite the fact that they're all still alive, and the pillars are then corrupted by Napraptor's madness. So they all crumble at the same time. The longer it goes, the worse the decay gets. That type of stuff. So, when a Guardian dies, fate then brings another life into existence. Somebody's born, and then whenever they come of age, then they take their place. That's how this whole cycle goes. Like whenever at the beginning of the game, Vorador had killed 6 of them. By the time that this game comes around, the other 6 have already been replaced by new Guardians. So you don't learn who those other ones were. It's just random sorcerers that were just in the cutscene. So, and of course, Kain goes and kills all the other ones and restores their pillars. Then he, like you said, he was given a choice to sacrifice himself, restore them all, and then a new cycle starts with new Guardians and thus. But by that point, he had become so disillusioned with mankind and the world itself that he was like, you know what? I'm not giving up my life to restore this bullshit. Not gonna happen. I've done seen how this is gonna play out. I'm just gonna rule this shit, and I'm gonna live my life. And that's when he started to indulge and embrace his vampirism. So that's where you eventually see what the first game becomes. You see the world, but there's more to it than that. That's only the surface part. The corruption and the devastation that the vampires have on the world wasn't nearly enough to make the world look like it did in the first game. That's where the deeper parts of the games will start to unravel as time goes on. But get all y'all, be gone.
I didn't know what impulse stayed my hand, why I had so willingly allowed Kain to escape me when I had pursued him for so long. I had no reason to trust Kain after he had valued me so little, and yet I found myself intrigued by his words. I had been too cruelly used to so gullibly play his pawn, but if this world truly had secrets to divulge, I was determined to expose them.
And also keep in mind too, Kain knows virtually everything at this point. He knows about the Reaver, about Raziel, what part he's supposed to be into it. And so that's why he spent so much time in those time chambers, gazing in the different timelines, seeing events play out. So, but because he is tied still to the wheel, he's only going to make choices based off of what his preordained thing is going to be. So there's not much that he can do himself. But as we'll see, you'll see how the third option starts to slowly creep its way into the dynamic of the story. And now a pathway has opened up. Okay, I need some souls here. Come here. I need nom-noms. Which also, I need to also think about eating, I need to think about what I'm going to eat later on, because I don't want to have leftovers again. I made a meat lovers tortellini. And I've had that for the last couple of days, but I don't want to pack too much ground meat into my system. Otherwise, I might wake up with indigestion, and we don't want that. So like he said, Ariel's bound to the pillars until her successor would fulfill his duty, sacrifice himself, and then the pillars could be restored and she could find peace. But because Kain didn't, she's bound to them. Now obviously she hasn't made her way here yet, like she is in the first game where you see her, she's bound to haunt them forever. But obviously her spirit's still on the way there, trying to find its way. Ah, the Slua. Raziel also has a couple of different moves, too. He's got a spin move and a stabby. Now, the Reaver arousal, and I hate that they use that particular word, but the way that the Reaver power-ups, it doesn't affect anything in the spectral realm. So you don't... It only affects things in the material world. All right.
From the moment of my arrival, I had the constant and palpable sensation of being watched. Someone, it seemed, was keenly interested in my presence here.
Alright. Now we enter the swampy lands.
From the look of it, this door had been sealed for centuries. I began to realize it was no mere coincidence that I found myself standing here, beneath this winged figure with blue skin and cloven hands so like my own, and bearing this unique key. And so it was with a sense of gravity and trepidation that I unsealed that ancient door and crossed the threshold.
Ah, yes, the shades. Annoying little enemies in here. Get on. I'm not bothering with fighting y'all, there's no point. They have no soul, obviously, so there's not really... You can defeat them, but there's not really any reason to actually fight them. Unless they're just in your way. Wait. Oh wow, I never noticed that. I never noticed that. They called my name. And now as you can tell, around my health gauge, that's the Reaver arousal. I never knew that they actually call your name out. That's actually kind of neat.
As I entered the chamber, I sensed that it had been sealed for hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. And while this room was clearly built when the pillars were erected, I knew that no human hand could have shaped this place, and that perhaps it had never been seen by human eyes. The surrounding murals depicted a winged race, their features so like my own, but beautiful, where mine were grotesque, and angelic, while mine were demonic. I tried to decipher these images. A great war, but with combatants like none I had ever seen. The pillars, raised by this winged race, who thus defeated their adversaries. The winged beings again, writhing in agony, apparently afflicted with the same bloodthirst I had so recently suffered. And throughout the chamber, inscribed everywhere, images of the Reaver itself. Was this what Kain had urged me to discover? I wondered.
Lies, Raziel.
What the?
Do not be deceived.
Ah, my ancient benefactor. And I dared to hope we had parted ways forever. Silence was refreshing when it lasted. No doubt you have a conveniently inexpressible reason for your presence here?
Do not be insolent, Raziel. I am eternally present here and everywhere, now and always. I am the still center of the turning wheel, the hub of this world's destiny.
But perhaps not so omnipotent as you'd have me believe. Your hold on me appears to be tenuous. I no longer seem to need you. Yet I'm guessing you still need me.
This impudence is unworthy of you, Raziel. Do not forget that you have a task to fulfill here. You are indebted to me.
Indebted? You would have me show gratitude for a gift I didn't ask to be bestowed. Do you forget that you forced me to inhabit this vile carcass?
I restored you to yourself, Raziel. It was Kain who destroyed you. The very enemy you've just let slip through your grasp. Do not fail me, my servant.
I serve no one. Not you, not Kain, and not your lackey Mobius.
Mobius is my good servant. I have many.
And if I tell Mobius that he's worshipping a giant squid, do you think his faith will falter?
You have grown willful, Raziel. But beware. To embrace a serpent is to invite poison into your heart. Kain is a sinuous beast. He will seduce and deceive you. You pride yourself on your free will, yet you let that degenerate deter your resolve.
I harbor no illusions about his integrity, nor anyone else's. In fact, I am beset by manipulation on all sides. I merely seek the truth.
These are the fathomless truths, Raziel. The agony of birth and death and rebirth. This is the wheel of fate. The purified
sounds like a
cycle
preacher, doesn't it?
Sustains all life. Vampires are an abomination, a plague which leeches this land of its spiritual strength. They obstruct the flow of life and death. Their souls stagnate in their wretched corpses. But the wheel must turn. Death is inexorable and cannot be denied. Your destiny is irresistible, Raziel. You are my soul weaver, the scourge of the vampires, reaper of their apostate souls. Remain steadfast, end the vampire's parasitic curse, and restore Nosgoth. Kain's blood belongs on your hands.
Kain indeed deserves to die. for condemning me to this repugnant form, but if and when I kill him, it will be for me alone to decide.
Kain destroyed you without a flicker of remorse. He tore the soul from your noble corpse, and after you had served him faithfully for 1,000 years, he discarded you in the abyss on a jealous whim. Remember your rage, Raziel. Let it guide your hand.
And that's the psychological manipulation. As soon as Raziel starts to have any kind of free thinking of his own, the Elder God immediately tries to use the past and his anger and his rage to just get him back on track and just deter him from asking any other questions or going on any other path. And he becomes very preachy. Also, restoring Nosgoth was not originally a part of the whole thing, but he weaved that narrative into it. Like, well, I mean, we'll just tie that together with his main mission. That'll be like a sub goal. Now we get to swim amongst him. Is he gonna talk? Sometimes he does.
Do not fail me.
What if I swim into your eye? Does that count as failure? Boop. What about this eye? What if I shoot a reaver bolt into your eyeball? Would that hurt? I mean, we know canonically it doesn't hurt, but it would just be fun to just like fuck around with it. Like, what are you doing? I'm testing the physics. Bing, boom. Alright. Now we just run past these guys. This area is kind of dark. Oof. Yeah, I can see it easier on y'all's side. On my side, it's actually quite dark. Okay. Oh wait, I literally just dropped down from where I'm at. Wait, did I? No, I think I... Nope, this is a different area. Some of these areas kind of blend together a little bit, so I have to I was like, wait, that's not it. If this was any other game, we would have done Lost Our Breath by now. You would have to do like some of the Witcher's games where you'd have to drink potions to be underwater longer. Be like some Skyrim shit. Okay, thankfully my memory has proved useful in that I remember most of how to get through these caverns, because they can be a bit of a pain. Okay, is there a... Yep, there it is. Yep, still remember. There's a torch right here.
I surfaced into a very different landscape. The daylight barely penetrated the dense canopy of this forest. Here I discovered an ancient ruin, unmistakably one of Mobius's time-streaming chambers, but long ago sealed and abandoned to the encroaching swamp. I didn't currently possess the means to break this seal, but I thought in time that I might.
We'll remember that for later. Get our checkpoint in. I don't know why y'all are here. Like that. Now, true to swamps, you'll actually move very, very slowly in here. So we'll just tend to stick to the outcroppings of rock here. Oh, Can't see. There we go. Whoop. Now, they didn't change his character model much. They just cleaned it up.
My lurking observer was exposed. The creature vanished when he realized he was discovered. But I caught a glimpse of him, and his features were distinctive enough. This was the vampire Vorador, the monstrous assassin depicted in the Stronghold. Strange that a creature brazen enough to assault the Circle single-handedly would avoid confronting me. Very well. If Vorador would not come to me, I would go to him. But first, I needed to find some means of reaching that terrace.
Yeah, because right now we're actually in Vorador's domain. It's not shown in this game, but further deeper into the swamp, which Defiance shows more, he has a whole mansion. Now, in the original game, Kain has to traverse this place, but because, if you recall, vampires have vulnerability to water, Kain cannot normally traverse this place. So, in his journey, he acquires a mist form. That allows him to walk on the water and remain unharmed by the effects of the swamp water. Also deters other vampires from being around here. Unless he's like, you're invited. Whoop. I can't see. Sometimes the camera angle for the cameras for this game can be a bit more like a boss than anything else. Thank you. Top off my health. Thank you. Piss off. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, y'all. Get something to drink, and then we'll be back on a second. I'm gonna top off my water, so if you guys got anything, I'll be right back. And let's see. Okay. All right. Yeah. Be right back. Okay. Alright. I'm going to need to eat pretty soon, so I don't know what I'm going to eat. I'm going to have to go find something somewhere. I got some granola bars for the moment if I need a snacky, but I don't know what I'm going to eat tonight. But alright, on with the game. Got frogs and shit hopping around in here. Get away from me! Damn it, don't go, get away! Go away! Fuck off! I love that eerie green flame. I think that's so cool. I've always liked that.
There appeared to be a passage here, leading northward into the mountains. The opening, however, was obstructed and too high for me to reach. Perhaps later I would find the means to bypass these obstacles.
Alright. Of course, there's vampire hunters all over the place because they know this is a vampire's domain, so they're looking to get a quick kill on somebody, but yeah, everybody's like, no, we're not coming out for this shit. There's no point. We're good in our little havens.
My
and
lurking
dens.
friend was nowhere to be seen, but I found these ruins even more intriguing. I recognized these arcane symbols from the chamber beneath the pillars, and realized that this shrine, too, was sealed to all but the bearer of the Reaver.
And if you notice, some of the same symbology from the last game is on the walls here. Just in different ways. But not the squiggly one from earlier. Gone! Get out! Get! Damn birds. The choir vocals is an eerie touch that they added to this one. I don't know why, but I guess they just wanted to go with the... See, now this is where... Oh, yep. Okay, that's not too bad. They didn't... Well, it's a little brighter on the outside, but it's actually fine on here. Sir? See, the higher it gets, the easier it'll take out enemies. Humans wouldn't stand a chance against an overpowered Reaver. Welcome. All right. Get out of my way, all of y'all. Little shits. Okay. Where was... Wait, it's a... Ah, there it is. I'm about to say. This be our first dungeon, so to speak. Alright. I always really enjoyed this one for the way it looked, for its lighting, and just like it's really gothic architecture. It's always one of my favorite things. Everything just looks so ancient in here. It carried on the theme of the first one without feeling like apocalyptic. Alright, so now where do I need to go? See, this is where we're going to need to come with that medallion in a little bit. Now, oh right, yeah, the climbable space out here. Now, like, enemies block more now. It's like they get their own separate kill animations too. Now we have a yeah, that's a broken sword too. That's interesting. Get out of my way.
Throughout this ancient shrine, murals depicted the winged race, the apocalyptic war against their mysterious and equally inhuman adversaries. These winged beings, it seemed, were not only the architects of the pillars, but of this enigmatic place as well. And just as in the Pillar's chamber, this shrine was adorned throughout with imagery of the Reaver, depicted with the reverence of a holy icon.
How dare you duck when I'm trying to hit you? Rude. Very Zelda-like in its appearance. Speaking of which, I am at some point finally gonna get my ass off the ground and play Tears of the Kingdom. I've been meaning to for the longest damn time, and I've been putting off on it for ages. And I've been watching a lot of YouTube stuff, and I need to actually get caught up, because there's 2 Zelda games that are out, and I haven't played them, and I just have a Switch just collecting dust in my room. And I always forget that it's there. But just like Zelda, these games will all have a dungeon that has a theme or an element attached to each one of them. Where's the damn door at? Okay, that's open. Oh, that's right, it doesn't stay open. Okay. Alright, fine then, I see how it is. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, that's the same damn room, dummy. Alright, so where does... This is one of the few times where the darkness that is my monitor makes it incredibly difficult to see where I need to go. Isn't there a... Hang on. Let me also refuel. feel like there's a spot that I should be shifting from or something in here. Okay, that's not. Okay, so there's nothing here. Raziel, what are you looking at, dude? I must be reacting to enemies above me. I was like, what the hell? And then I hear the ruffled foots, and I'm like, oh. Okay, so... Okay. There should be a door or something that's open, so I'm trying to see what didn't work here. Alright, so we come up here. Okay. Alright, so it's back in here. Oh, right. That's right. My bad. I goofed. I gotta turn shit. My bad, y'all. My brain just crapped out for a second. Haven't done this part in so long. Haven't done any of this shit in so long. Spin move! Okay. I don't think they put a day and night cycle on this one though either. Didn't they? Let me make sure they didn't. Okay, no they. Okay, no they didn't. I was about to say like, that was right. It was only the first one that got the day and night cycle, and then they patched it. How dare you? You're gonna hit me with a broken sword, if anything. Ow! Ah, fuck it. Wait. Give me the torch. That way I can see. Alright. Alright, now we turn this. think I came to the wrong door. Yeah, I think I did actually. Hey, stop throwing your gully breath shit at me. Yeah, I think I did actually. Which is fine. Come here. I need snacks. Okay. Okay. Where do we go now? Go away. I forgot how much you have to do a lot of phasing in this one. There are no vampire wraiths in this one. Since vampires haven't been around long enough to figure out how to do that. That was actually a really cool thing whenever they did that, how that whole thing would shift. Okay. So now we get a boost to go up. So what's everybody eating tonight? What's on the dinner plans? 'Cause somebody's hungry. I had Wingstop a few nights ago, but it was honestly underwhelming. They didn't season the fries, which thankfully, since I like to dip my fries in ranch, it didn't hurt anything, but still. And I don't want to have pizza, so I don't know what I'm going to have later. Alright, so... Alright, so now we got that. Wait. Okay, why? Wait. Hang on. I think I... Ah, that's right. I forgot about that. There's trapdoors for the sunlight. Which interestingly reveals the got that. Okay, so what the hell? Oh, right. There we go. I have a little bit of a brain fog, so my bad, y'all. But thank y'all all for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. Hope y'all are enjoying the chill storytime streams tonight. So I really appreciate y'all. Alright, we can drop that because now we have what we need. Open the door! I have the items. Alright. Alright, so now we have part 1 done. So now... Oh, excuse me. Now we have to hop back over here and we do the second half of this side. I don't recall if there was a lot of these, if there was a bunch of these that were supposed to be in the game. I think there was a couple that were supposed to be, that were actually scrapped, but I don't remember how many we really had, like, if there was, like, supposed to be, like, additional ones. Soul Reaver 2 doesn't have nearly as much cut content as the other games did. Now it's spin-off additional sequel Blood Omen 2 had a lot of cut stuff, and it was also Rush out the door. There we go. Okay, so that is now up. Should be. Ah, wait, right, that's right. Shadow Bridge, yo. How very Zelda. Alright, and now we've got that one. We are just about ready to go. And now... let the light shine in. I always love the effects that start up whenever we activate these places. Alright, now... whoop.
As I neared the altar, I suddenly felt the Reaver quickening of its own volition. Just as in William's chapel, the balance of power tangibly shifted. Voracious and willful, the Soul Reaver was now in control. And I, merely its helpless puppet. The Reaver plunged itself into that mysterious altar, and devouring the energy that emanated from within, drained this place of its power. Thus sated, the Reaver released me. And I realized as I recovered control, that these ancient shrines were forges, each purpose-built to enhance the Reaver with elemental power.
So now now this becomes how we upgrade our health for the remainders of the game. Each forge that we go to, once we have a Reaver upgrade, we also get a health upgrade. So they just tied it all together.
Now I understood the purpose of the mysterious basins I had seen throughout my journey. They were elemental fonts, each attuned to a fundamental essence. When I forged the blade, every font in Nosgoth with the same elemental attunement was simultaneously quickened. The Reaver's enhancements were never permanent, but these fonts enabled me to re-imbue the blade by bathing it in the elemental energy distilled therein.
So now these are all collected, these are all over the game. So like in the last game, whenever we had the Fire Reaver, any little bonfire you had, you could just re-imbue it, but they didn't keep that. They didn't keep that progression from the first to the second. So now we have actual Reavers, and they all have a little function to them, though they're very basic. Now when you get to Defiance, you have several Reavers, and they all have unique abilities. Some of them are more function, some of them are just kind of So as we'll see, the Dark Reaver can create shadow bridges. In Defiance, it will get a much different upgrade where it can render you invisible. But it's also provided that the Reaver is charged. They add that feature to it.
Concentric circles, one eclipsing the other. I recognized this symbol from the door sealing that other ancient shrine, the one I had seen in the lake outside the Sarafan stronghold. Perhaps now Armed as I was with the elemental power of darkness, I could return and gain entry.
My son is so emo, the elemental power of darkness. How very Kylo Ren of you, Raziel. Alright, now we have the first Reaver Forge complete. A little bit of story lore to get us on our way. And...
You're a ragged excuse for a savior.
Vorador.
Oh, they just cleaned his facial animations up.
It does.
All good, I hope. I've been watching you.
He looks more like his Defiance model.
That accursed stronghold. Strange that your arrival coincides with the corruption of the Pillars. But I'm wondering, are you the catalyst of these events? Or the answer to them?
I don't know what you mean.
I will speak plainly then. I distrust your origins, stranger. Seeing you crawl from the putrid depths of Mobius's keep makes me question your purpose here. And what should I make of your appearance? Not human, clearly, and more demon than vampire. And the Pillars. It is no mere coincidence that your arrival in that clearing heralded the Pillars' decay. And so I ask you plainly, are you the instrument of the Pillars' destruction, or their salvation?
Neither.
Very well. Let us look at the other side of the coin. I have followed your journey and watched as you blithely unlocked secrets that have been sealed and forbidden for thousands of years. The path you have been treading is open to only one being. You don't know what you are, do you?
I have been many things. If you find me ignorant, enlighten me.
What's the point? This world is beyond redemption. Let the human cattle have it.
I would expect better than meek capitulation from you.
Centuries of persecution have taught me well. 500 years ago, our race was nearly exterminated by the fanatical crusades of the Seraphan. And now the same sick drama unfolds again. In merely a decade, Mobius's cutthroat citizen army has nearly accomplished what the Seraphan could not. Vampires meddling in the affairs of men. Look where it's brought us.
What am I to make of these secrets I've uncovered, then? The depictions of the winged race, the Pillars, and the Reaver.
Fairy tales, boy. The delusions of an ancient culture clinging to hope long after the world had discarded them. Their bloodline trickled away, until only one of the ancients remained, sustained solely by obligation and his unfaltering faith in the old prophecies. But you see, even if you are who you appear to be, it no longer matters. You're simply too late. Janos Audron, the Reaver Guardian, the last of the ancients, and my maker, was murdered by the Seraphan nearly 5 centuries ago. He alone would have the answers you seek, but his secrets died with him. I don't know how you've come even this far without his guidance, or without the Reaver.
Modern
Stolen
solutions.
500 years ago by the Seraphan. I'm afraid, my friend, that you and all of us are out of luck.
I had no less reason to trust Vorador than anyone else I had met. In fact, the ancient vampire was the most forthright being I had encountered thus far. If Janos Audron was the key to all this, then I would find him, and Mobius's time-streaming device would provide me passage. But first, I had to find a way back into the stronghold, and I suspected I would find the means within the lake's mysterious shrine.
So yeah, now that we're in here, now you have mentions of prophecies, which sometimes I tend to roll my eyes at because prophecies a lot of times can be a nice story plot arc to use, or a plot device, but it's always conveyed in the most vague ways, and then too many times they try and make the plot, they try and make the prophecy serve the plot, but it ends up getting muddled too much. Wait, okay, I'm getting turned around here. Hang on. I need to go the other way. This is the problem with the swamp part of the game, is that on top of the fact that it's dark as shit, everything looks the same. Good. I can't. There we go. Yep, I need to go back this way. Because this gateway is... Wait, no, okay. So that's... Yeah. Yeah, this is right. This be the right way. And remember this, we'll come back to this later. You can try. Whoop! Catch me if you can. Alright, now we gotta make our way back the same way we did. A lot of people don't like that it got so formulaic that, and then there's not as many areas to explore, which I get that, but I don't mind it because this game is so good in its storytelling this time around that not having as many areas, or, well, you have quite a few areas, but they're just extensions of the same area, just lengthened by time, that I don't really mind it. It actually works really well. See, in other times, we can use that, because right now the water is too high. Don't worry, it's not a water temple. They didn't get that formulaic with Zelda, where you have a water temple here. With the passage of time, the water itself will change. Okay. Now we gotta make our way back to the pillars. Okay. Here we go. Up, Razio. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. You got stuck for a second there. Hi, guy. Oh, nothing to say? Well, not yet, anyway. See, like the pillars even go really far down, and I'm sure they probably go even further down into the earth.
Ah, my wayward child returns.
Having unearthed more than you'd like, I suspect. What am I to make of these ruins that litter the land, and these images here in this chamber?
Merely the deceits of a failed civilization. You are being misled, Raziel. This ancient race hoped to manipulate the future with these scrawled misdirections. You must tread carefully. There are dark forces at work in this world, bent on subverting your true destiny.
I have no doubt of that. The question is, am I in their presence right now?
Your arrogance will spell your demise, Raziel. Deny my will, and the arc of your destiny will reach a sudden conclusion.
Your threats are unmoving. Even now, I'm beyond your reach.
My reach is longer than you realize. This is a very dangerous game you're playing, Raziel.
Now I'd be like, okay, and? Like, you seem like you had something else that you wanted to say, but he was like, no, I'm just gonna shut up. Alright. So now you're getting now we're kind of getting sprinklings of the story. But I don't want to elaborate too much because then I'll essentially just give the game away. Hey, stop shooting shit at me. Rude. Out of my way. I wonder what kind of light crystals these are. I'll be like, man, let me take these home because I need some cool shit to set up in my living room. Let me out. And unfortunately, I do wish that there was like a little bit more story beats here and there, or at least some characters that would show up a little bit to kind of just fill the silence that you have after you go through like each one of these parts as you make your way back to the stronghold. Ariel, you here? Probably not. I don't actually think she is, but I didn't need it. I'm gonna top off my health. It would be kind of cool if you just kind of see her floating, even if she's not like gonna be interactable. It would be kind of neat, but. Alright, so wait, isn't there a... There should be a, I might be thinking of a different timeline part where there was a portal here. That's okay, it's fine. Hello boys, get out of my way. Okay, there should be a portal somewhere in here where I can phase back in. Nope, not right here. In the later games, they take the portals out completely. And then you have a different means of phasing back into the material realm, which is really cool. You possess dead bodies. And you kind of break free of them, but you basically just use them to inhabit, and then you take your own form, which is actually really cool. I know they'd be like, "What the fuck? How did this guy show up here? Get away, doggo! Get away! Go away, bad dog! Bad dog!" Oh, you can get it. You're not gonna like it. Go on, get. They look like they're from Monster Hunter, actually. The way looking at them now, the way their swords are designed and everything, like, oops, excuse me, definitely feels Monster Hunter-esque. Which I need to go back to play that game and complete it, because I start and stop that game so much that I hadn't finished the story plot. Hey, stop shooting at me, asshole. Alright, I think... Okay. Monster Hunter. I know I got into Monster Hunter so late, Aline, and I start playing it, and then like I kind of fell off of it for a little while because the boss I was trying to fight is a pain in the ass. But I actually enjoy it. It feels kind of like open world Dark Souls. But the monsters, not the monsters, the soldiers' designs in here, with the weapons and everything, they very much look like they were forged from like other monsters. I'm stuck in the water.
Prepare to die.
I beg to differ. How about you? Because apparently they never taught y'all how to swim. Get wrecked. Okay, where's the... Yep, rip to them. Oh, there's the door. I couldn't see it. They're like Altair and Batman. They can't fucking swim in video games, apparently. Alright, where is... There's the forge. How are you and Brutus doing tonight, Alina? Y'all, having some cozy food? And Brutus is probably napping on the desk as usual. All right, I need a crap. Where's the is there a forge on this side? You want to nap? Aw. Okay, I need to find a forge. I forgot. My blade is, wait, is there one on this side? Yep, there it is. Behaving like a good boy. Good, good. How's his mouth wound? Is he pretty much good? Is he pretty much healed up now, or does it still have a little bit of There we go. Sleeping rolling. Yep, he's still got to be a little kitty from time to time. Okay, I'm glad he's healing better. Where is... Oh, I'm getting turned around here. And he can eat normally? Oh, good, good. I'm glad to hear that. All the hugs for Brutus. No more whiskers. Yeah. But now I can eat regular food again. Three pounds at the same time. Oof. Yeah, I can imagine. Alright, now we are in the Light Forge. Hey! Chill out. Now the one thing everybody always has to remember whenever they play, while it's not hugely obvious. Oh, let me wait till the cutscene gets done.
These murals left no room for doubt. These winged creatures were indeed the architects of the pillars. And while the images were difficult to decipher, the pillars appeared to banish or diminish their enemies somehow.
When you use the powered up Reaver and it fully powers up, it will actually start to siphon off your health. So even me swinging it just like this without it actually touching an enemy is still allowing it to build up, because the blade's just like, ooh, we get snacks now, right? Oh, you bastards ate my souls. All right, time to go to work. Ooh, we got a sharp one. Yeah, some of these get their own little attack style like he swings it differently than he does like some of the other weapons. Come on. There we go. What the hell was that? That was weird. They just despawned and desync, but then they fell down from here. What the fuck? Welcome to the Light Reaver. We had the power of dark, now we need the power of light. Now, of course, the physical blade was not meant to have like all these enhancements. This is just really for gameplay purposes. Or maybe they were, but like the physical Reaver has its own enhancements you'll see in the other games. But I think they kind of prepared for like all the possibilities. Okay, so that needs a Dark Reaver. Wait, is it back here? Okay, wait, I need to go back and get a, because there's not one in here, huh? Yeah, no, there's not a forge in here, or a font. Oh wait, that's the light. Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Or do I, maybe I just phase through. Let me make sure that I'm looking at every angle. Okay, it's not by his butt, so that's established. We check the left cheek, now the right cheek. Okay. Okay. Squeeze through. Okay. Alright, where's our... Okay, is it over here? No, it is not. Okay. Not down there. Give me my portal! It's probably a head down that way and I'm just too impatient. Yeah, I bet it is. It's gotta be. Raziel, can you run any faster, man? Also, how do these guys look? Oh yeah, they look like a big fat ass lizard. Sir, I need you to chill out. Whoop! He got fucked up. Typical, you can't. The eye moves, so you can't do it. You can't do shit. So now this is what we. This is the switch that we need to get. So we'll have to come back to that. And we'll have to run a long ass way. Yeah, y'all better run. Ew, disgusting. Stinky breath. Alright. Once we're finished with this one, I'm gonna be in stream for the night because I will need to get some food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. But I'm hungry, I know that much. Oh, I was like, what the hell? That was weird. Hey, stop that right now. Behave yourselves. Daddy's home. Chill out. First off, need to bring that back over here. Oh, this reminds me of the old, reminds me kind of more or less like the Spirit Temple in Ocarina of Time, where you're doing a lot of the same kind of like sunlight mirror reflection type stuff. Gotta go get a lens to put here, gotta go grab this to go there. Go away. The only one of those games that I didn't care to play again was the one in Wind Waker. That one was annoying. Wait. Oh wait, no, that one needs to go right here. Never mind. Boop. We got plenty of light coming in here, so we ain't got to worry about turning shit on. Go away. Alright. Oh, okay. We need Dark Reaver for that one. Alright, fine. I see how it is. Open the door! Shit. Appreciate the lurk, White Art. I hope everything's good on your side. Get you some food. Ow, shit. Okay. Phase in here. And then we'll get us a Dark Reaver. And we can actually get to work. Back off. All right. Oh, the jump didn't register, dummy. Don't you hate that when you click the jump button and it doesn't register, so you just like go into this free fall and you're just like, okay, that happened. Come on. Okay, that didn't work. Where's the portal anyway? There we go. Okay, that's right. Alright. Yeet! Okay. Again, the jump button didn't register? What the hell? Raz, my guy, did you not get the jump ability figured out? Come on, man. I do low-key wish that they gave Raziel an ability to have like a, say like it's like a double jump or some kind of like a boost to where you could jump higher. Well, he has that, but for his gliding ability as well. Ah, here we go. And weapons. Thank you. I'll take that. I got some carving to do back this way. Dude. Yoink. How dare you breathe your fart breath on me? Thank you. And also thank y'all for not attacking me since we're still in the era of enemies attacking one at a time. Oh, you asshole. Back off. Thank you. Every now and then you'll have a Wraith hijack some shit and it's like, bruh. Bruh. Thank you. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to go back because there was a shadow bridge I could create to go to the other side. Oh wait. Oh wait. Hey, chill out. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. You better run, squirrel. Get on. One shadow bridge coming up. Everybody just wants to attack me. You see a guy with a laser sword in the way, and you're just like, Alright, and now... Presto! Now... Open doors, and we'll let the light start shining in. So now we can start lining up all of these to do shit. Okay. Go away. Man, can't y'all see I'm busy here? Shit. Ding! Rise ready. Alright. Go away, I'm busy. I know y'all are the guardians of this place, but chill out. Okay. Now with the Dark Reaver. Like a glove. Alright. See, most of these aren't bad. The only one that's actually annoying is the last one. Raise the gate! I got shit to grab. Y'all hold me up. I need to go get foods. I got these elaborate puzzles and shit. Everybody's like dipping back in their spots like, oh shit, now he unlocked everything. He's going to get the blade. Nope, these guys want to fuck around and find out. I'm good. Boink! Let the eye do the work for you. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Make the eye roll back. And now we got our prize. Alright. I think each forge has its own distinct theme. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I do still like the first game's soundtrack a little bit more than this one. I mean, this has some like a few really good tracks to it, but the first one's always going to be really iconic. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. Yes. Power my blade, baby. Also, I might get flashbanged. Yep.
I plunged the Reaver into the forge and imbued the blade with the elemental power of light. Thus armed, I now had the means to re-enter the stronghold and finally use Mobius's time-streaming device to accomplish my own ends.
Now we have our health upgrade, and now we can get the hell out of here. Also, ad break will be ending shortly. Sir? Okay. This also serves as secondary in that it also will be a torch for you. All these forges are actually really expansive too when you really think about it. Like, each area has like several smaller sectioned off areas that are also still quite big. Like, when you really think about how each one of these like independent spaces is a forge in the world, it's still pretty sizable. Also, a small detail too. Every time you leave a forge, the door seals forever. Being that you've already gotten it out, there's obviously no need to go back in. But that was just another thing. Like, their purpose was served, so now they can just kind of go to sleep. Honestly, I always thought that this water was gonna drop. See, did they? Yeah, the drop, the doorway is closed. Okay. So let's see, 8 o'clock. All right. Alright, we're going to get ourselves in a position. I'm going to activate the door, and then I'm going to go ahead and call it here and go find me something to eat somewhere. So. Alright, let me just go ahead and pop that open. Okay, nice. Let me actually go pop the save here. Right here real quick. Alright, nice. Alright, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm gonna I will pick up with this let's see, tomorrow's Thursday. It'll probably be it'll probably be Friday or Saturday when we'll pick up next. Funny enough, we're already probably about not quite halfway. We're maybe about a third of the way into somewhere between a third and a halfway point of the game. But we still have quite a lot to do. So there's a lot more story that we'll be getting into. So we have a lot to uncover and a lot to lore drop about later on, so we'll have plenty more. The story will start to kind of pick up more. Right now, it's kind of, but yeah. Thank you everybody. Aline, thank you so much. White R, Ultra, anybody who was lurking, I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all this weekend. We'll do some more streams, and we'll just kind of have some more fun with this. I don't know what I'm going to be streaming after this. I need to figure out my plans for that, but we'll see what's out there for that. So I will see y'all. Let me see if there's anybody. I don't know who's actually still streaming right now. Let me see. What the hell? Twitch keeps updating their stuff, and it's annoying because it's like there's always a pop-up on here, and I'm like, who are y'all? What do y'all want? They always keep changing shit on here. There's not really not anybody that I really could raid right now that I know that's like. There's definitely nobody playing Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver done had its little time on Twitch a while back for the most part, so there's a lot of, but not too many people that I regularly visit. So we'll hold off on stream raids for another day, and then yeah, we'll do some more lore. So I'll see y'all this weekend. Y'all have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Get rest and food and drinks and all that kind of good stuff. And I'll see y'all back here in a little bit, and we'll do some more stuff. So, no, you're very well. Yeah, you get you some good rest too, you and Brutus. So, night, everybody. I'll see y'all soon. If my cords don't get hung up on stuff again. Night, y'all.